a star fell. A meteor called forth to bring ruin to all. But our planet answered, awakening mighty weapons to stand against this celestial threat. Now, hope endures in those who fight.
Long story short, the world's in trouble. It has been for a while.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime. You're mine. I'll make this quick. Good night.
The sky's the limit!
I can do this. I'll make you proud.
Just ain't your day.
Oh my, is that a weapon I see?
Far as I can tell, these things don't distinguish between friend and foe.
Save the planet by killing her protectors. Let us put your faith to the test, Cloud.
Never would have made it this far without you guys. And I won't let you down. I promise.
At last, the promise is fulfilled. The journey ends here.
Hello, welcome everybody. Apologies. Audio issue. Good timing though, because this trailer's pretty cool. Some legendary content free developers made this game and got officially announced and revealed. Very exciting. But yeah, wanted to let everybody know we're going to recap all the biggest news this week. We're going to share what we're excited about, what we think can be special, what concerns we have about things that maybe didn't get announced, these big publishers doing big things, and just a little bit of everything today. Covering a lot of news, but also just hanging out. After we finish that, we'll play some video games as well and just hang out and enjoy the day.
Hello there, I'm Cuphead here at Studio MDHR
That's the ultimate goal.
headquarters. And today we have a special
And you're
announcement
welcome
for all
to
of you.
share your thoughts, opinions,
We're happy to
feelings
confirm
of
that development has begun
what happened this
on a
week.
brand new hand-animated
Massive
Cuphead
week, if we're
video
going to be
game.
real. Let's skip these guys.
Quality graphics.
You guys watch some trailers and kind of learn some things as we go. But yeah, we had the state of play. We've had tons of events. I mean, so many that I can't even mention in the background. And then we had the big Summer Game Fest on Friday. Today we had Future, which was amazing. Another great event. And then that's pretty much it for me. Tomorrow's more casual day. We'll see what Xbox offers. Hopefully something exciting. I'm not holding my breath, but we've already been blessed enough where it doesn't even matter what Xbox does tomorrow. But tomorrow, reason I'm streaming on my Metal Gear channel, I am predicting Hideo Kojima will be at the Xbox conference and he will reveal OD. And this could be a console seller. It might end up being something special. So, you know, we'll see. But that's my hopes. But we'll find out. And we're going to talk about Metal Gear a little later. We're going to try to get into everything we can. We're live on 3 different YouTube channels, 2 Twitch streams, Twitter. Shout out to the Twitter viewers. You guys come in and out, but I appreciate y'all coming by. I know that my stalkers are over there, the weirdos, no offense. The weird place. The internet got some creeps, but it also got some beautiful humans. But yeah, very exciting. I want to take a moment too to shout out Old Pete. Not a sponsor stream, I promise. More on that later. We'll get into it. But yeah, come hang with me. Let's just get into it. Decompress for the night. And talk video games. You know what I want to do? I said I was gonna do this. Let's do it. Turn that light off. How does that feel? That good? Should I turn it on? I actually don't mind it on. But yeah, great stuff. All right, so we're gonna get into it step by step. I want to go through the list of everything revealed. For the Summer Game Fest. I don't want to leave it just to the show specifically, but yeah, we'll get into it. In the background, I'll showcase some footage. I have specific game footage. I have like a 20-minute gameplay of this game right here that I want to show. Maybe later. Just came out today. It's hot out the press. So shout out to the Asian culture being so prominent lately. I feel like more than ever they're standing on top. You know, games of the year, most fun games. Sometimes my most played game isn't always the game of the year. Sometimes I just play a game a lot. Sports games, grind, you know, RPGs or something. But yeah, they got a lot of good stuff. I want to look for a list on the internet while I'm here, trying to find like the best place to display footage, kind of go through it while we talk. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe we'll just cut through some of these clips. How about that? Controversial take. I believe this is the game that has, spoiler alert, Tupac Shakur. And I don't feel it. I don't think you should have Tupac in anything. He's never approved of it. Maybe he would have, right? But that's a whole nother topic. Snoop Dogg's in this, so they basically put Tupac as well, but I don't know, man. It's like the AI thing where they using people's voices, fake AI voice. You know what I mean? Like, look at him. Now, I'm a huge Tupac fan. I think he's one of the greatest of all time. I loved his emphasis and passion. I used to play him on a walkie-talkie. This is how old I am. Little tape deck. Walk around with a tape deck and a headset on, listening to Tupac, replaying his whole album back and forth. I used to be in the streets every day. Let's just say every day grinding in the streets from morning to sundown. And music was like a thing that helped. You know, you'd be out there in the winter cold, you'd be out there literally all day. It was like literally my job, basically. So I would play Tupac, I would play Jay-Z. There were certain rappers that were like Jay-Z and Tupac mostly at that time, 1996 and stuff, 97. Yeah, it was crazy. And to see him in a game is cool, but he's gone. Who approved this? It's always weird, you know what I mean? Like, next thing you know, you're gonna see him in Fortnite, which he probably already is. I don't even know. Like, come on, don't do that. Let him rest in peace. I don't know. It's weird. Anyways, but I'm still gonna try that game out. Maybe because of Tupac.
Is it dangerous?
But we'll go through some of these footage and kind of just share some things as we go.
Privateering.
And this right here, another game that I have exclusive access to in some ways. I'm partnered with Ubisoft. I have a lot to say about Black Flag. Love Black Flag when I played it, and then after I realized there's things I don't love. There's a modern day story in Assassin's Creed from like 1 through 4 or whatever, how many games. The original Assassin's Creed, 2, 3 games from Ezio, Revelations Brotherhood, and then part 3, all was one good modern day story about Desmond. And then in this game, he's gone, and they ruined that part of the game. But this stuff is cool. Playing the pirate, it was great cinematics. I loved it. So it's a conflict for me because I also was like, I'm not a pirate, I'm an assassin. Oh, it's a long conversation. I got a video I made about it. We'll talk about it another time. But Black Flag looks amazing. They did a good job because they upgraded the combat, which it needed it. Stealth is way better, all that stuff. You said that don't look like Tupac? I know, right? Hold on, man. This is the craziest trailer. Oh, man. When I was a kid, the Ninja Turtles were my favorite. I tried to put my son on when he was a baby. Some probably don't remember, but I used to have him watch certain things. I'll be like, let's watch this Ninja Turtles. Let's watch this X-Men. You know, those are like my childhood. X-Men, Ninja Turtles. What else was in my childhood? Transformers, G.I. Joe. I'm talking in the 80s. So I would have my son watch it. And little did I ever know that even at my age, this could be something that got me excited. This is a Last Ronin game from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And it's by one of the greatest, right? Platinum Games makes fun games. They know how to make fun. They're like Team Ninja, you know, like Team Ninja knows how to make good combat. Platinum knows how to make good combat. So I'm like over the moon, literally the moon, for this Last Ronin. And I'm just gonna pause it right there because this is crazy. So this is a mature storyline for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I'm an old man, so I don't need the kitty cat PG Ninja Turtles for 5-year-olds, you know. I love this, and this is a dream come true. And I've talked about this for years. They had to change the studios and do a bunch of stuff, but it's finally here. It was in process a while ago. I think I talked about this 6 years ago. And then finally, we're back, baby. going down. And hopefully you guys enjoy.
On Earth, mankind measured time.
What's going on, Fear God?
Not sirens.
Hey, I never asked you why you put that name. I love the name.
Promising.
We're gonna kind of do commentary over some of the clips. This is a lot of the clips of this week. I think this is the Summer Game Fest clips. Of some interesting new games and returning games, all that good stuff. And you know, I was watching this and I realized I grew up with the Transformers. I grew up loving Metal Gear. I love mechs. I didn't realize how much I love mechs, and I'm like, this is cool. Wouldn't mind playing as a mech. And then I realized, like, yo, this is. I've always went towards these games every once in a while whenever they come out. Special.
You're our last hope.
So if they can do it right and it could be fun and interesting, you know. Because I'm at the stage now where, like, sometimes I'll just play a game because mechanically it's good. Maybe story is not so great, but it's like, you know what, this feels good, it's fun. Then there's times where I want to play a full story and go through a masterpiece game. Like, you got to give me a masterpiece. And this feels like it's definitely gonna have good combat. I don't know what the storyline is, but who cares? It's coming out 2027. We'll see how this goes. Those are always nice, in my opinion.
Find me. I'm here.
What was my favorite reveal this year? I don't know. I think I gotta think about it.
The Grady.
Could be God of War. It could be Wolverine. It could be a lot of games. I gotta go through the list. This game looks fire too, by the way. This is
They lie.
the cover system is crazy. So I'm gonna showcase what it. I'm gonna replay this footage real quick. But if you pay attention to the way they get to cover and stuff, it's not traditional. I'm gonna show you. So in most games, it's an animation, a canned animation. You run towards cover, and it'll get in it in a specific way, the same way every single time, no matter what. With this game, it's innovating where it's adaptive. It's going to get to cover so that the enemy doesn't spot you, number one, and it's going to have more movement base. So if you watch the way they'll crawl, for example, look right here. See when they duck, a little extra duck, and they hopping over instead of just doing like the canned animation. That right there is very different than pretty much every game we've seen. Not a lot of games have that variety of a cover system where it adapts with you and with the environment. So this game already is impressive.
Yeah, I got one.
For that alone, it's like, oh, they're really putting in some heavy thought. Then you're playing two operatives who were against each other, but they have to work with each other to survive now. And it's kind of tricky. They're like with each other to survive, but they're not because they're enemies. Like two different countries or whatever. So it's an interesting concept. And so for me, this is a must. At least to see what it's capable of. Hopefully it's really good. It looks great.
I'll be coming for you.
Coming for
But
us.
yeah, you see right there the way they're using the cover? They're purposely staying in that. This is where it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, well, that's temporary.
I want to see how it
You and me.
flows and feels, and I've been wanting cover systems to be better. You know, The Division's one of my favorite games ever, but they could also upgrade even better. They do a great job, but they could even go further and maybe add something like this where it's dynamic as well. That'll be interesting. I don't know how good it's gonna be, you know, like I gotta try this. But the fact that it exists is pretty awesome.
Those things together.
Yeah. And there's some supernatural stuff going on, like aliens or something. I don't know what it is. It's an interesting story. So it's got layers to it. We'll see. I'm ready for it.
We fight together.
I honestly forgot the name. I just posted about this yesterday. But yeah, this one's pretty good. Oh, Crossfire. How could I forget? Tell the devs to hit me up. Because that thing looked Dev's kiss.
Welcome to Durban Acos.
They got more Star Wars. That's not really my cup of tea. Like, it's like a racing game.
And losers.
Star Wars racing. It could be fun. You know, it's more like I can play 99% of these like games if I'm hanging out with somebody that I like to play with. You know, family, friends, just jump on and casually vibe out. I don't mind. But like, I don't see myself like, oh, I would want a racing game, you know. Or maybe it's good. I don't know. I haven't looked into it. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna skip. Oh, and by the way, oh my gosh, need to find some footage. Oh, thank you. You know what? I'm gonna go look for it right now. They just reminded me. I need footage of this thing. I need footage. They put out some footage yesterday. Thing is, I don't want to watch the developers talk the whole time. Fortunately, a lot of the footage is like them talking. Like, bro, I don't want to talk. I just want the action. I might just download the whole thing, man. Unless I already have it.
Are we talking about your ex?
Oh, by the way, I'm getting back into fighting games. It's official.
Hey, it's Yellow.
I might have it already. Let me see.
Huh? Same as usual?
Your sister's really taking this whole job thing seriously, huh, Divina?
I don't.
I know.
I thought I don't. Oh, man.
They really weren't kidding about this being a fighting town.
I don't think I have it.
We're all fuck-ups. Otherwise, we wouldn't.
Come on, man. All right, we gotta download it. That is amazing. This is gonna take a couple minutes. Let's see.
There he is.
Shit. This is not gonna blow over, Cielo. You fucked with the Chinese mafia.
So here's what I got to say. I'm coming back into fighting games. I might play all of them, but I try to teach somebody this and they didn't, like, a lot of people are goofy as hell and they don't understand fighting games like I have. You know, like I'm around the pro players. Also, you know, I really investigate this stuff and dive deep, right? And the truth is, Virtual Fighter is one of the hardest skill gaps in fighting games. The truth is, Mortal Kombat is the easiest. Street Fighter is the second easiest. Then you go down the line. A lot of those games, for example, Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter, they have easily crutches, a lot of crutches to make you not have such a big skill gap. And I'll explain that in a minute. Hold on.
Who's Pai Chan?
I'm trying to upload this footage real quick. So basically, with Mortal Kombat, for example, and Street Fighters, you have like comeback systems. You have flames and things you can throw to cause delays. All these things are literally crutches for bad players that they can use to still be decent, right? And let me go and put this footage up real quick. We're gonna pause my other video. We're gonna just play this. So Mortal Kombat Street Fighter will have flame throwing, you know, ice and all of this extra garbage, let's just call it what it is, that it kills the skill of like, yo, how skilled are you? You get me? And a regular guy can pick it up and end up being annoying. He might not beat you, but he's going to be annoying because he's throwing fireballs every 5 seconds, or he's using some special ability, power up, blast, you know, and it's like, okay, that's not enough. You know what I mean? And so that's where, you know, Mortal Kombat's very low, the most accessible and easy to pick up. Street Fighter's just like secondary, you know. But games like what you're watching in the background and Tekken, those are extremely difficult. There's a high skill floor and a skill ceiling. You know, the skill ceiling's infinite compared to Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter. That's why Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter are so popular. You will never see Tekken or Virtual Fighter as the most popular, regardless of how good they are quality-wise. And the reason for that is because it's impossible. And by the way, let me play some music while I talk. It's impossible for casuals to get involved. But if you talk about Mortal Kombat, anybody can pick it up. Your girlfriend can pick it up. Show her 2 moves that she never played a video game ever. She's a supermodel that doesn't like video games, and she'll be able to do I do get on Street Fighter or something. You know, all the silly stuff that I personally deprogrammed from my brain. I stopped playing because I realized, like, yo, skill levels, there's layers to it. I don't get it twisted. You can play let's say base. I'll give you an example. In boxing, kickboxing, martial arts, there's so many layers, right? But skill is skill. Like, oh, this is, we're gonna see who's the best at this. Everybody has a skill level. There's always a skill gap. There's always a skill ceiling, right? And if you give the Mortal Kombat to Street Fighters fans fireballs and all these super meters, the flashy gimmicks and all of the nonsense, it's just like, what's the word I want to use? Let's just say accessible. I'm going to be nice and use good terminology. But fighting games are very accessible, like Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter, because of these gimmicks that are in the game. You know, throwing fireballs, your power, super meter, power up, whatever, you know, all of those type of things that aren't bad, and they're fun and they're amazing actually, but there's levels to them. So anyways, yeah, let's get into this game. So I'm basically coming back. Never thought I'd be saying this, but I am coming back fighting games because of this Virtual Fighter. First of all, it just has a cool story, and it's a real story, and it's well thought out. You know, a lot of fighting games are non-innovative. They're kind of boring with their stories. They'll just like, oh, by the way, you know, here's a cutscene and fight another fighter. Here's another cutscene, fight another fighter. This game, you're in a world, you're kind of exploring, going through a process, and it's very interesting. So that made me decide I really want to try and play this fighting game because it's been a long time. So very much excited. What's funny is people will say like Virtual Fighter, it's for old people because, you know, it's like one of the back, but the truth is Mortal Kombat Street Fighter has been around since the 80s. Like Street Fighter's been around since the 80s. Mortal Kombat came out in the 90s. I don't remember what year. What year did Mortal Kombat come out? Anybody know? What year did Mortal Kombat first release? You know, I know it was like early 1990. I don't know the exact year. What year did the first Street Fighter release? Those are the type of questions. I know it was 1980. I was a baby when it came out. So those are boomers. And what now the question is, what year did Virtual Fighter first release? And that was in the 90s as well. It's like Mortal Kombat, no, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, and then Virtual Fighter. So it's actually not the oldest. And it's way more skilled, high skill level. Like you ain't got no fireballs, you ain't got no power up meter, you ain't got no, you know, extra, what's it called? Like comeback mechanics. None of that stuff. You're either good or you cooked. It's like, which one you gonna be? You said, I had to teach my sister how to play Mortal Kombat. She caught me off guard for glitching Scorpions to use fireballs. Even Sub-Zero with his freeze. Yeah, exactly. And it's good. I'm not shaming them. I played with the top players. I ran a league for fighting game. Had like top players in the world there, all that stuff. So I'm humble. First of all, I'm not the best player. I'm not even trying to be the best player. I don't care about that no more. But they've taught me, and I've learned that these type of games, Tekken, Virtual Fighter, are too hard. Even the pro players that are Mortal Kombat world champions, Street Fighter world champions would say that to me, and I'm like, I know. I'm like, I know, dude. It's amazing. You know, being able to sidestep to defend someone's attack, or you avoid someone's attack and things like that. It's next level. But yeah, we'll get back into this humbly. I'm gonna practice. I don't know when this comes out, actually. When does this come out? I don't even know. I'm trying to find the breakdown from the developers. We might watch that whole thing. It's not in English. That's the problem. I gotta look at it later. Street Fighter Crossroad. All right, let's Google this real quick. Street Fighter Crossroad release date. I said Street Fighter. Virtual Fighter Crossroad release date. Oh, it's not coming out the next year. I got time. Oh, I'm gonna be really good by the time that comes out. Oh yeah, we're gonna be playing the World Tour. That was the most recent one, right? But yeah, it's amazing. I have to be honest and humble about it. Like, just too good, too damn good. But yeah, we'll get into it. I'm gonna shut that off for now. We'll talk more about that later. But yeah, watch me get into it again. High skill ceiling. You know, casual players, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, like, you know, kindergarten fighting games are not capable of stepping in that ring with Tekken or with Virtual Fighter. Let me turn off my music. Let's see.
Live or die.
I'll skip through some of these. Oh, by the way, this game is cool. Oh, Saw game. I'm not really into it, but we'll see. Check this out. All right, this is from the makers of Soulframe. They're made. What's this? From Warframe, they made Soulframe, which is a Souls-like game. And I've been playing this a bunch. I might have streamed it once. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 second.
Three virtues known, not all recast. For us, and doom, and death. Our last. Find me, Fawn, or I'll find you. I was born to be the collector. To protect a world I cannot be a part of. Destined to be feared for what I am. It is my fate. I have devoted my life to facing them. Those granted the power to raise souls. Those corrupted by their gifts. Tilting the ancient balance toward cataclysm.
All right. But yeah, we're getting into fighting games, and you're gonna learn with me if I stream and I show you guys like the differences. I'll play all of the fighting games just to get back into the combos and all that nonsense. It's not necessarily my interest to dive into 2D games. I'll be honest, they're kind of basic, and it got boring. I played all through the 90s, and then it just got boring for me. I stopped playing fighting games. That's the honest truth. It felt like they never innovated. Even to this day, every time I play one, I'm like, ah, nothing's changed. I'm not interested. You know? But yeah. All right, so we're gonna keep the news going. Check this out. So first and foremost, I don't play a lot of turn-based games. The one that I got into was XCOM Part 2. And this game right here is a Star Wars version of that. And the best thing I can say is like, it's like playing chess. You know, you gotta be steps ahead. You gotta be strategic. You gotta plan accordingly. And this type of game, you know, might not interest you, but if you play it, you'll realize how much fun you can have, how much tension there can be. Might seem boring for like a person that's not into these turn-based games, but there's such a strategic element. Like, you have to place your soldier in specific areas. You got to pick out who you're gonna bring, what loadout they're gonna wear, what gear they have, you know, like, and then you have to put them in the right locations, right? Like behind cover, in a specific spot, flanking the enemy, right? And then you got to play defense and offense, and it makes it very interesting because if you're not good at that, you're gonna get cooked.
All right, let's get a team together.
So I think this could be fun for people who are trying to get into that world, that love Star Wars, and they're like, oh wow, my first turn-based game, strategy game is right here. I would try it.
He was a good operator.
Because I love Star Wars, but also
You knew the risks.
because well made.
The circle must be closed.
Yeah, pretty interesting.
We work with all kinds of folks. Ex-separatists. Ex-no.
I want to send a congratulations to all the developers. I know some of y'all be watching my streams. For this week's reveals, I know it takes 3-5 years sometimes to make a video game. What people don't realize, like, for example, I'll make a video today. I release it today. If you dislike it, I don't really care. But if I spent 3 years making a video, 40 hours a week for one video, and you criticize and you hate it, it's gonna break my heart. And that's what developers do when they're making these games, spending 3 to 5 years just to make one game. And then you go online and crap on it. That's why I try to teach people to give criticism. It's about saying, you know what? That's not my style of a game. You know, I'm not into that kind of game. saying something like that that makes sense rather than, oh, that sucks, I hate it, or something crazy. Where it's like, dude, why are you talking like that? Have some type of communication. It's like you go to your girlfriend's house, she cooks you something without telling you, and it's spicy, and you hate spicy food. You're not gonna be like, this is the worst food ever, this is disgusting, how could you? You're like, I don't like spicy food. Can we order some food real quick? I'm so sorry. Just try it. I could try it, but I know for a fact that I'm not into spicy food. You get me? And so having that difference of communication, it's the same message, I'm not into it, just a little different. You know what I mean? Common sense, fellas. For example, I never played Guild Wars 1 or 2. I don't know what 3 is gonna be like.
My son.
I did like this one. It was like a vampire
We crave the same thing.
game. I haven't really been into vampire games too much. I used to watch the movies in the 90s, but
You're a pawn in Prentice's hands, nothing more.
This won't end well for you.
it's another one that's high quality. They're doing a lot of work.
Family.
Even if I wasn't interested, I could still say, damn, that looks really good. Look at this combat.
Determination is not enough to cheat your
Visuals are on point. Presentation on point. Combat looks cool.
How many innocents did you?
Even if I didn't like vampire type of games, gotta give them respect.
Maybe
Feel me?
we aren't so different after all.
Definitely a good game. First of all, y'all gotta stop releasing in September. The one bad thing that happened this week is you got 15 games releasing in September. I haven't played Among Us. We used to do charity events for the children's hospital. Do tournaments for this. It was fun. That's the only time I ever played this game, Among Us. It's not that it's a bad game, but that was like my only memory of doing charity events. A bunch of them. And I gotta say, man, Capcom, they find a way, guys. Capcom is Square Enix, Capcom, they tend to, their fan base is the most loyal you'll ever find. Respect them. You know what I'm saying? Like, not gonna lie. Shout out to Capcom. And this is another one of those games that I played for a couple days and then I'm just like, oh, that's a lot. I don't know, I've never got into Monster Hunter as much as I wanted to always. I thought it was cool. Love the combat system for the newest one. You know, it's pretty good, but then I think of like Horizon Zero Dawn, I'm like, that game is way better. But that doesn't mean that this is a bad game. You get what I mean? I don't know. My own personal thoughts. Hey, yo, who got I need a couple $100. I need about 900 right now. Who got that? Send it. Send it to my PayPal. Let me see. We got a couple days. It's super random. Just thought about something. Sorry, I'm speaking out loud. Thinking out loud. All right, so what is this? I don't even remember. Charizard? Is that a Dragon Ball Z game? It is, huh? I didn't even see this on the trailers. Oh, that's too cute. Pokemon, right? I actually don't know what this is. Not being funny. It's definitely not Dragon Ball. Could be Pokemon, but it could be like some other game trying to copy them. I don't know the characters too much. Is that game that copies everybody? All the Pokemon? Hold on, we're gonna find out. I'm sure you guys are obsessed with this, those that love this stuff. That's her sword. It's ridiculous, these games. I'm probably completely wrong. This is like a different whole thing. Yeah, that's what I thought. Our World. I actually never got to play that either. I downloaded it twice and I never played it.
Street Fighter 6 is already entering year 4.
I'm gonna start skipping some of these, man. These ain't for me. Know what I mean? Lots of Street Fighters.
Yeah.
We're gonna keep on skipping.
It'd be better for both of us if we got out of
Oh.
strange today.
Oh yeah, this one was fire. All right, so I played the first one. I thought it was amazing. Had an amazing time. It was cool, man. It was a cool game. And I believe this will be the sequel. It's called Rainbow. No. Something Rain. Stellar Blade. Rain. I don't know if it's Rainbow or Rain Sunshine, Rainstorm. It's something. But yeah, pretty dope if you ask me. I'm excited for the next edition. It's one of those games that's like, I didn't have it as a game of the year for me. It was a good game. It's like a game of the year candidate. Up there, like one of the best games of that year that it came out. But it wasn't like, oh, this is my favorite game. It was just like, oh, that was cool. Some decent boss fights, really good combat overall. A decent story. Like, you know, like, it's not dipping down where the combat sucks or the gameplay story's whack. Kind of like, wow, it's actually interesting. And so that is why I loved it. More games need to have like hit, good story, decent story. Don't just be like, you got a good story, but the gameplay sucks. It's like, dude, make a movie. If you're gonna make a bad gameplay, don't even make it. Just make a movie. We'll be happy with the movie, brother. I got no problem with watching movies. Speaking of movies, I watched Scary Movie this weekend. Oh my goodness. If you love those franchise, you're gonna love it. In my opinion. Also, oops. I also loved the other movie that came out. I completely forgot the name of it. Anyways, but yeah, Stellar Blade looks great. It's a new character. I believe they said it's a continuation from the story of part 1, well, the recent one. So that's a good thing. But yeah, that's gonna be fire. My thing is this, right? Take your time. Every 3 to 5 years, make a sequel, make a new installment. Don't make it every year. It kind of kills the newness, right? Like there's nothing new. It's more like, oh, you made a new story, but the gameplay is the same. And you just tweaked a couple things. That's not enough for me, in my opinion. I think even sports games should never have a yearly release. This is my opinion. I believe that a lot of sports games don't like innovate where I'm impressed. Like, oh my God, this is so different. It's like, nah, it's usually almost the same. Just happen to, you know, tweak a couple things. And they'll fool you that it's a new game, like Madden, 2K. You know, they'll change the mechanics, but it's the same mechanic. You know what I mean? Like the same mechanics, but you pressing different buttons. So if I do a combo for for basketball to dribble, they'll change it next year. And then for Madden, for example, oh, like the passing, you have to hold this and throw it over here and hit the green window. Now they got a new one where you have to green the catch to really get a good catch and all this. Then they got, I don't know if that's released yet. I probably shouldn't be saying that. All right, I'm gonna shut up about Madden. But yeah, so things like that they put into the game. It's just an idea that I'm making up. You know what I mean? I don't play the retail version of Madden. No, I don't play the retail version of Madden, so I couldn't tell you.
He's made such a mess again.
But yeah, and then you got games like this, like Resident Evil. Here's the thing, it's funny because when a company like Sony or Ubisoft or EA does a remake, people are talking crazy. They're talking crazy. But then when Resident Evil makes their 20th remake, nobody gets mad. People are so excited. It's like, yay! And I'm not saying that they make bad remakes. I'm saying that other companies stop hating on them. They also make good remakes. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, the Metal Gear remake was really good. The Last of Us did a really good job for part 1. The PlayStation 5 version of The Last of Us Part 1, so much better than the original. The AIs are not dumb like the original was. The mechanics for combat is so much better. But yeah, gotta stop hating. Stop hating. But yeah, Resident Evil, I don't know, man. I might have to play all these remakes because I have not really touched them. I've tried a few of them for a couple hours, but I never really got into heavy, you know. But I want to. And that was the Summer Game Pass reveals. But I do feel like I need to put in some of the let's pause this for a second. What is it? Oh, right here, yeah. I'll be here all night if we did this. If we're gonna talk about this, we'll be here all night. But God of War 1 and 2, I call them. God of War 1 and 2, you know, amazing, one of the best games ever, like just a masterpiece in my opinion. But you know, they had this extra storyline of the mother guiding them and helping them along the way and predicting the future and all this extra weird stuff that's like, yo, what is going on? And then, you know, that stuff never got resolved, but you're like, yo, this lady's powerful like that. It was such a mystery, and I was always interested in her story. And more so, like, also, like, how the hell did Kratos end up in this new universe, right? Like, what the heck is really going on? And wasn't until I seen this trailer where I'm like, wow, they really thought about everything, because all those 2 games did was make me very curious. And then now it opened up this door to his character who I don't care about, just like everybody else, where they're like, hey, I want to play as Kratos. You have every right to feel that way. You're not wrong. I'm not here to argue with you like, oh, you're wrong, I'm right. Because I'm excited for this game. It's the best way I could explain it is like, you know, we go to order food and you see my plate and you're like, I don't like, ew, you ordered that? Like, yeah, I like this. You don't, that's cool. Go over there and eat something else. This is something I've been wanting. I came to this restaurant to order this food. And for me, she's opening the pantheon, literally, if you guys know what a pantheon is, like another realm, you know, mythology for like Greeks, you got Egyptians, we got the Norse mythology, we got all types of stuff that we can go to. Mongolian, we're gonna be going to, guaranteed. Mongolian and Egypt are two of the main focuses for this game. That's the first two bosses that we see. It might be the final bosses too, like probably gonna end that way where get them in the future. Who knows? We'll see. But this was one of the most incredible things, in my personal opinion, because of the layers of deep writing that you have to do in order to make her so interesting in the first two games, and she's carrying them through whatever they go through, leading them while she's facing this. So that's what's crazy. And then in general, if you took her out the picture and you just put Kratos in there, people would be like, damn, this combat looks amazing. Like, she could double jump just like the original Kratos used to do in the original 3 trilogy and all that other games. He used to double jump. So look at that and just think about it. She's double jumping, she's juggling them in the air like he used to do. All that stuff. So if it was Kratos, people would have went crazy for it. And for those that are like, I don't know, you know, I don't need another female game. Every game, you know, this silly online boredom that I call it. People try to find something to do. Basically, you know, this is a perfect example of like, she's been in the lore. He's been the lore. He's critical to the first two games, 2018 and 2022. You know? But yeah, I'm super excited. We're most likely gonna see a lot of people that Kratos killed off. She's in like the afterlife for the gods, right? So just think about that. She's gonna be facing Kratos's worst enemies. Zeus could be in here, you know, Odin could be in here. I mean, there's a long list of people that have been taken out by Kratos, you know, and she's gonna face him, most likely. And if you watch this combat, like I said, she's juggling these people like Kratos did. Let's see, let's rewind it real quick. Okay, so she's gonna fight here. Watch the juggling. Remember, Kratos used to double jump, throw you in the air like that, and then beat you up in the air. I don't know if y'all remember the original first 5 games or whatever it was. In God of War 1, God of War 2, God of War 3, you know, forgot the names of all those other spin-offs and all that, but he would do this exact thing. Now, he had the chains, but still, same exact move set, you know? But yeah, it's pretty wild. I'm super excited. I think this will be, whenever it releases, it's gonna be right up there with those other two. The only problem I have is story-wise. In my head, I have the craziest story. He's fighting all of the Kratos enemies, right? All the boss fights that she's fought, that he's ever had. They can appear, any of them. I want to see Zeus. I want to see Odin. I want to see, you know, Ares, whatever's your favorite boss fight in previous games. Think back in the old days, way back in the old days. Then also she has her own storyline of people she's dealt with and she probably killed that she's gonna end up facing. So it just adds layers to this game, and it's like, yo, that's crazy. And then on top of it, the two people that she meets in here, one is the Mongolian god, and then the Egyptian god. So she'll fight them or their people. Now think about those people in the old stories and stuff. Remember, this is all fiction. This is all fantasy. For people who love the mythologies, different mythologies, you know, you watch movies, you watch TV shows, whatever it is that you be doing. Maybe you read and you're into those storylines, and they're just fun, creative things about so-called God. There's only God, Lord Jesus. That's the real Lord. But in these video games, you know, we're here to entertain ourselves. Just God of Wars, for example, different God of Wars and different pantheons. That's what makes this even crazier, because a lot of different God of Wars. Don't be going at it. It's not called God of War for no reason. That's what I'm saying. So she's gonna have to battle all these people, which could be very interesting. But yeah. But yeah, this is spot on right here. And then there's intrigue here, which if I get into, you see those statues of the two people. That means they're ruling this land. They're making the gods prisoners. It's a lot going on. That's kind of like, what is really going on, you know? And there's stuff that I want to point out, but I did a couple videos that I haven't published yet. But I don't know if my community is into me just getting into the theories of this, but that's where I'm at with it. Like, I have so many thoughts for this game on what could happen. The possibilities are endless. She's more powerful than anybody imagines. You probably wonder, why is she so weak at this moment? I mean, she just died and came back to life. Plus she's in some afterlife, so they probably limit her powers. I don't know how it all works. A lot of like thought process of what it is, what it isn't. But yeah. You can see right there the Mongolian god and then the Egyptian god. Both of them are in here. And it's just an example of like the endless possibilities of what we could see. And my thing is, I feel like she's going to be a part of the past and the future. Meaning everything that happened in those two games, she was already affecting. And then when you're in this realm, time moves differently than in the real world. In the Ragnarok, I think it was Ragnarok, Kratos went into, I forgot the name of the glowing thing, but he went into this thing, and when he came back out, his son already beat a bunch of the soldiers. He's like, you was gone for so many hours, you were gone, you left me here again. And he was mad at his father, but he's like, I was only gone a couple minutes. He's like, no, you were gone a long time. I believe that's what's happening to her in this scenario too. You know, it's going to be very interesting to see how this plays out and how she affects the future game. I believe whatever she's doing here will affect the game in the future as well. So as we saw in part 1 and part 2, she was affecting Kratos and her son's journey. She predicted all of it. Well, she's also going to predict the new one, which is another Kratos game that will be announced later on at some point in the world. There's been some people that I know that work at Santa Monica. You know, they're really good at their job, so shout out to them. But I believe, you know, it's going to be next level like that, where it's like all, because this is all happening. Everything you're seeing here is happening at the same time of those other games, God of War games, the 2018, 2020, Ragnarok, and the regular God of War. It's all happening. Everything that's happening here is happening during that time. So she's affecting them in a good way or in a bad way. Who knows? She wants to get out, she said, because she doesn't want them to go the wrong way. Interesting concept. Many layers to it. But yeah, I'm excited about this one. This is another, we'll do the Wolverine one right after, but yeah, you can see just pretty cool stuff here. I want one of those. You see the thing in the background? Matter of fact, let me show y'all. This right here was in previous God of War games. Okay. This scope, which actually it's not there yet. Actually, in the middle of. I'm turning this off. Where is it? Is this footage that long? I think I ruined everything. Oh, man. Oh, whatever. Anyways, there it is right there. Actually, it's right here. Okay, so that right there, right under me, was in the original God of War games as well. And this is like a sign, a signal that they're using it to see other planets is what it's used for. Other universes or other realms, let's just say. So she's going over there. Meanwhile, this dude is trying to take her out. It's a lot going on. Did a breakdown. I'm not gonna get into it. I have like 3 videos already made on this. Realized not everybody's into it, and they're kind of simple-minded, and they're just like, I want to smash things. It's like, cool, man, cool. Whatever, bro. But yeah, we'll see. Oh, look who's in the chat. Cloudy Chip. What's up, brother from another mother? Bless you, bless you. I anoint you a Nick. We're gonna anoint Cloudy Chip a Nick today. He was born in New York, so legally he's a New York native. And our New York Knicks, you know what I'm saying? We gotta get you the hat, bro. Gotta get you the hat. Lock it in, brother. Lock it in. Lock it in, man. Hope you good, man. Hope all is well. I'm playing phone tag with Cloudy today. Was that today or yesterday? That was today. And yesterday. What's going on with you, man? Hey, yeah, we're watching the God of War new game. Actually, it'll be interesting to get your perspective. I don't know how much of the lore you pay attention to. You know, anything about the mother, her story that was playing a part. I think I told you some of it. I told you pieces of it a few times. And I think I told you about like Loki, different things like that. How she predicted everything that happened. There's so many layers to it. It's crazy. Yeah, man, my phone's always open, dude. You can call anytime. I called you right back. After you called me today, I called you right back. Feel free to holla. He said you got a Knicks jersey and a couple hats. Good. Stick to it. But this is what y'all gotta understand, man. It's gonna be all summer long, all next year, all the way up until next June. Nobody could stop me from talking about the Knicks. They're the best. They're the best. Because automatically, until another champion is crowned, it does not matter. That's where I'm at with it. So the moment that they win that chip, you're never gonna stop me from talking crazy, being out here. I spent my whole life waiting for this. It ain't changing, brother. We gonna be talking about it every day. Every day I'm gonna mention the Knicks somewhere. We'll be in the middle of heart surgery. I could be opening someone's heart and doing surgery on them as a doctor. Like, by the way, let's wake this guy up. He needs to remember that before I finish this heart surgery, hey man, the Knicks are the world champions. They're the best team in the NBA. The greatest of all time. The best playoff you've ever seen performed was by the New York Knicks, the world champions. I'm gonna remind them all year long. That's how we doing it, no matter what. You know what I'm saying? And I need to see Cloudy specifically represent. He be acting like he's from Boston. He told somebody the other day, I remember I'm listening to him, he's like, hey, you know, I feel like I'm from Boston and I've been here a long time. I'm like, bro, all right, cool. Whatever, dog. He said the Spurs underestimated the Knicks. The whole world underestimated the Knicks, Mr. Back again. The whole world had the Knicks not even winning the first round, brother. They had the Knicks losing the first and the second round. The whole world was talking crazy. They didn't have them in the odds. There's never been a time the Knicks were the team to beat in the beginning of a series. First round, second round, third round, even in the season, nobody projected the Knicks as the world champions. It's always been everybody else, you know? Detroit, the Cleveland's better. Oh, Boston's better. Oh, you know, it's always been that. So we've done like the underdog story is not usually the underdog story is like about a player, not about a team, but it was about the Knicks. And we shut that down. We shut it down all the way down. And yeah, it's a blessing, brother. It's a blessing. Yeah, they had Cleveland winning. Or you wasn't paying attention. Like, you know, the bettors odds, Vegas had Cleveland winning. ESPN, all these people, all the broadcasting is like, yeah, Cleveland's the favorite. And like, what are y'all talking about? What are y'all watching? You know what I'm saying? And then a person like me sounds crazy all year long wearing the hat, saying the Knicks are the best. They got this, and this is a great team, da da da. And people like, trade them. We need Giannis in the Knicks. Y'all gotta go get, you know, LeBron James and Kevin Durant, and y'all gotta trade everybody. They were just talking crazy, you know? But here we are. Don't worry. I'm not even saying nothing. Wait until they win. I'm being real quiet. I don't even know how crazy I'm gonna get. Every day, bro. We going in. I never comment and like go on social media to be tripping, but I'm going on. I got receipts. I'm coming after all you. King Kong ain't got on me. I'm coming after everybody, bro. Coming after all y'all. Anybody that doubted. I'm just happy. I'll be honest. I'm like over the moon. You know how like when you fall in love, I don't know how old y'all are, but if you've been old enough to fall in love and that little giddy feeling that you get and like, oh my God, butterflies and all that, and you just like in a daze and like, oh my God, and everything's fine. You go to work all happy, people like, what's up with you? And it's like, nothing, I'm good. And really you smiling because the Knicks about to win a championship, and they thinking you in love, and it's like, yeah, I am. I'm secretly in love with my Knicks. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm at with it. That's how I'm feeling. Yeah, no. But yeah, it's a beautiful thing, man. I ain't even trying to talk too much because I'm gonna get too hyped. I'm trying to relax. I'm trying to talk video games. So, Cloudy, what is your opinion on this new God of War? I know you have voiced opinions. Feel free to share yours. The reason I asked Cloudy, guys, because I watched him grow up, right? And I seen his love for God of War. He bought like a God of War PlayStation. Was it 3? PlayStation 3 themed God of War, which was like an all red PlayStation or something. And then he bought the PlayStation 5 or 4 God of War one. So he's like hardcore God of War. I wouldn't say he's more hardcore than me as far as lore goes and gameplay wise, but he's more, I don't know. It's hard to explain that. How do you explain like fanboy versus like deep lore gameplay? I don't know the difference. Anyways, he's still hardcore in his own way. And you know me, I love gameplay. I love the lore and the stories, and he's into that too. Don't get it twisted. I can't speak for him, but I was just saying like his opinion as somebody a little different than I am, and this new version of God of War, this crazy take on the game, just to hear his opinion. Meanwhile, I'm gonna skip over this and go over to Wolverine also, and that's another banger, which is crazy as well. Let's not talk Knicks because I'm gonna go crazy, guys. Try to relax. Don't want to get too hyped. But anyways, we'll talk about the God of War when Cloudy goes his opinion. The Wolverine game, another thing. Here's my thing. I spent the last 10 years trying to get deeper into nerdy stuff and like more anything like Star Wars, the Lords of the Rings. Freaking, I watched stuff that I never watched before, trying to be nerdy, trying to get into this world. MCU, Avengers, and all that stuff. I also wasn't that into it. The movies made me a big fan. Now I'm a huge fan of MCU. And then this game just reminded me that I care more about the X-Men than any of these heroes outside of like Batman, which Batman is crazy. Batman is absolutely crazy. My favorite, but X-Men is right there. And I loved Wolverine in the old days when I was younger. As I got older, I loved Gambit a little more. I loved certain characters more. Not because Wolverine was overused. This is the reason why I kind of stopped being like the biggest number 1 fan of him. He's like the mascot of X-Men for me. Having a game with him is going to be crazy. But yeah. He said, I was surprised because I was expecting God of War in Egypt, but like this one, because it gives you more depth into the lore as to why the world of God of War is how it is. Yeah. So just to clarify, Claudia, I don't know how deep, like I said, I shared this with you. He be forgetting. First of all, I hate the fact that I do this. I have a bad memory as well, don't get it twisted. But I shared with Cloudy the mother's storyline in part 1 and part 2. When part 1 came out, I was explaining to him how the mother paved the way for them to get there. She caused everything to happen. So when Oldor came to the house at the beginning of the game, it was because of her. She made that happen that way specifically. And then she helped them find the path throughout the game. There was yellow markers, that's her markers. It's game markers to climb and to go to, but because of her. And then she was doing all this stuff. I was like telling Cloudy all this. Told him she predicted the future. She's very powerful. She's influencing things in special ways. And then Ragnarok, even more so, it got even crazier. I didn't spoil it too heavily on Ragnarok because I think at the time Cloudy didn't finish the game. So I never got to really go even deeper. But bro, she's going to the afterlife. She is going to fight in this game. She's the Egyptian goddess right there. Look, that right there. Hold on, I'm gonna show you. That, my friend, is the Egyptian goddess herself right here. Okay, this is the Egyptian goddess that you want to see. You said you want Kratos to go to Egypt. Well, guess what? His wife, at this time that you're watching, all that is happening at the same time as the two other games. When Ragnarok happens and when the God of War 2018 game is happening, she's in here at the same time trying to fight her way back out and trying to find ways to help her son and Kratos. This is the God of War from Egypt right here. Okay, so you got the Mongolian god, which is the red fire god that you see in a second, that's with the Egyptian god. They both are controlling the afterlife for the gods. They're trapping and imprisoning them. See them right there? Those are the both gods. Mongolian is the red one, and the Egyptian one is the one on the left, blue. And they're controlling the gods. Every time they come to the afterlife, they're trapping them because this place controls magic. It's like if you're magic, if you have magic, you can return here as a way to return back to your creation. That's the concept that they went with. But how's that the case? They buried her body. So check it out. I'm going to show you the clip. So she, at the beginning of 2018, Kratos and his son are burning the wife. Okay, they're burning her alive. She's dead, and she returns to the afterlife. It's like a heaven or hell concept type of thing in the afterlife, but that afterlife is about magic. It puts all the magic together. So anything with magic involved, it goes there. So that's why in this clip, it shows you the beginning of the first 2018 game where she's getting burnt by Kratos and the son. But instead of dying, she's returning to the afterlife, which is called Everywhen, which returns the magic to that realm. Okay, so instead of dying, she's going into this place. Meanwhile, Kratos and his son is doing the journey. The games that we played is happening while she's in here. This is the exact moment that as we play, she's also experiencing what she goes through in this part where she wakes up in the afterlife trying to figure out what is happening. And in the beginning of this, she's worrying, saying, oh my God, I paved the way for them. They might not make it because of certain situations. I got to get back. I got to fix this. I got to make sure that they're safe and that they're good. And that's where the game picks up from in this game. Parallel. So meaning at the same time, simultaneously, those games are happening while she's in here and we're playing as her. That's what the storyline is telling us. This is factual from Cory Barlog himself. And so now that that's happening, we already know she paved the way for them. We already know she predicted the future. She already worked on it. But seeing what's happening here, she realizes, oh no, wait a minute. It might not go accordingly to plan. I got to make sure that everything works out. And so she's rushing to get back to save her kids. Okay. And that's kind of the core concept of this game. It's many layers to get into in discussions, but along the way, of course, as I said, she's in this afterlife. All magic returns, but it's the afterlife of gods. So all these gods, whether it's Zeus, Ares, all the Greek gods, the Egyptian gods, and all the ones that have died are here. They're all in here with her. Now, when they find out she's Kratos' wife, Ares and Zeus are gonna try to kill her if they're in this game. Imagine they'll come to her, try to kill her off. I would, if I'm Ares or Zeus, I'm coming for blood. It's like, what? But yeah, I said you missed the beginning part. Yeah, so this is, and that right there, what she just looked up at is the door to get back. It's locked, it's closed. And she's like, no, I need to get back. I gotta find a way. So she's gonna be spending time trying to find a way back, running into things and people and going through the process or whatever along the way in that journey. And the biggest problem is, as I mentioned, they are trapping and imprisoning all the gods and all the magic. They're finding ways to control everything. And she's trying to fight them, right? Like, she's trying to figure this out. And, you know, these so-called gods, the Egyptian goddess, and then the Mongolian god of war. These are gods of war. That is the god of war. He's Mongolian. That's the mythology. Instead of Greek mythology or Norse mythology, this is Mongolian. This guy is the god of war, but he's controlling the afterlife. And then he's with the Egyptian goddess of war. Also, they're corrupted. They're doing terrible things in here, and they're trying to control afterlife. But there's a lot of gods in there, so it's gonna get crazy. Odin most likely would be in there. It's a lot going on. It's a lot going on. And Atreus is very powerful, and I believe he's gonna come in here somehow, try to help his mama. He's gonna be badass in this game. Just my opinion. It would be dope if he finds a way to get into the afterlife, just like Kratos has gone to Hades and all that stuff to try to save his brother or do this or do that, whatever the case may be. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. And the thing in her hand, stuck in her hand, we're believing has to do with the mask that Odin and Atreus had in Ragnarok. The mask that Odin was obsessed with, because Odin was trying to figure out what happens to the gods when they die. What happens? And this is what happens. Odin was obsessed in part 2 in Ragnarok. She smacked the thing out of her son's possession. She hit the mask, and that's got stuck in her hand. That magic is important. I believe it's going to help her in the long run. Go get it back. There's going to be a lot going on, but it's a pretty crazy concept. And for somebody like you, I don't know if you watched me do the gameplay breakdown, but I'll give you an example here. In this game, if you remember God of War, the originals, you can double jump and you can juggle enemies in the air. She's doing that. Check this out. Watch when she double jumps. She's gonna throw dude in the air. Hopefully. Right here. Right here. She throws him in the air and she's juggling him just like Kratos. Think about it. That means the remakes, the trilogy remake, is gonna have him still do those moves with his chains. So there's a lot. There's a lot of layers to this. Pretty crazy. Excuse me, guys. But anyways, we covered most of the news. I'm pretty much done for the day with the news. I'm gonna relax, kick back, play some video games, and cool off. I was talking about the Wolverine game. Let's put that on for a second before I go. Here's what I got to say about this Wolverine game. I think that this year is the year of the X-Men. You're getting the Wolverine game, getting the X-Men season 2, you're getting the Avengers Doomsday with the X-Men in it. It's like jam-packed with X-Men, and it's one of my favorite things. So definitely excited to kind of get this back. And I'm gonna let go of Gambit, right? I'm gonna fall back in love with Wolverine. I used to like him. He was pretty crazy in the beginning when I was a kid watching the anime. But yeah, we're gonna dive into it. This is gonna be fire as well. This is September of this year, which would be crazy. And that is all for the year. Yeah, they went all out. This is like a no holds bar. That's the one thing you got to give them credit for. They're not like babying Wolverine. That's what I think I was telling you. One of my worst things that I hated for like Hulk. And that's why like I've never been into certain heroes, because it's like they're very PG-ish. I get it. You want to sell tickets, you want to make a lot of money, and I get that part. But like if you know the character's history and you're like, bro, he ain't that weak. You know, like Wolverine ain't gonna come over here and just like self kill you, or like not stab you. He's just gonna hug you to death. You know, like he's not gonna do that. It's rare that Wolverine saves any bad guy. He'll kill a good guy. Like, you know what I mean? Like he's gangster like that. And my thing is, you know, the Hulk in Avengers was corny as hell. It's like he was the weakest, softest dude for almost all the movies. He had like one movie where he was like, I think it was like Age of Ultron or something, where he was a badass for a couple minutes. It was like 5 minutes of him being a badass. But then the rest of the Avengers movies and everything he's ever been in, he's been a soft sucker. It's like, nah, bro. Hulk should be a horror movie. You know what I mean? Like, make a Hulk scary. Like, he's not fun. He's to run. If you see Hulk run, that's the real Hulk. And when I watched Avengers, like I told you, I wasn't never a fan of the Avengers until the last 10 years where I started getting into them and all this nerdy stuff. And I just used to get annoyed, like, yo, what is this chump ass Hulk, bro? What are they doing? What are they doing? Come on, man. And hopefully the next iteration will make him savage in the movies. But yeah, Wolverine is savage. It's gonna be crazy. Shout out September. Yeah, September has like 10 games. You want to see the list? Hold on. I'll give you a list. I got a list. Let's see. Best games. So these are like recent announcements that I kind of put together. Let me put this up on screen real quick. I don't know if this is gonna be good. We're gonna do it. Oh damn. Okay. Oh, I had a. Oh wait. This is a ESPN thing. I was doing a NBA stream the other day. All right, so this ain't gonna be too pretty. I could just read it out loud, but I'll just say it here as well. September's crazy, dude. First of all, too many games, dude. I'm retiring from gaming on September because they exaggerated. It's pretty rough out there. So we got the Blood of Dawn Walker, which I showcased earlier, was pretty cool. Halloween, pretty cool. Must have Marvel Wolverine, September 15th. Then you got Dune Awakening coming to consoles. I already played it, but I want to play it on PS5. Control Resonant, that's a must-have. So for me, it's Wolverine 2015, Control Resonant 2024. Wait, isn't there more? Did I miss out on some dates? Oh man. Oh, Onimisho, whatever the heck that name is, September 25th. Wait, I thought I had more September dates. There's more. You're right. What's his name is in there? I gotta be careful because I don't know if I got like secret codes in here that I want to. There's. All right, we're good. We're good. All right, so let's see. Yeah, and then Phantom Blade Zero for sure. That's another banger. Crazy September. But there's more than that. I just gotta look for it. I think I got it on my Twitter account. I'll be posting it just to remember stuff. I'll post something just so I can remember. Let me see. Give me a second. Okay, here it goes. Somebody made a list. Man. Somebody made a list. All right, let's look at this list. It's a lot of games though, for sure. Hold up. What's good with you, Cloudy? What's up, man? How you been? What's new? What's new? All right, so this is the list. September 1st, nothing. All right, so Dawn Walker's on the 3rd. Halloween's on the 8th. Phantom Blade Zero. Phantom Blade Zero is a must-have. That's September 9th. Then Wolverine on the 14th, 15th. That's not bad. Then, Dune Awakening, I'm definitely gonna try out, but I already played it, so I'm not that serious. Control Resonant looks masterpiece. The 24th. There's only 4. Well, I'm lying. Only also is fire. There's a demo out right now. Y'all should try it. And that's it. So it's like 5 must-haves, 4 must-haves. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 must-haves, and then others like, yo, those are pretty fire. This is what I'm looking at for September. Yeah, that's pretty crazy though. Not gonna lie. You need to chill out. Oh, I got one for you, Cloudy. I got one for you. I haven't played horror games, so I'm not that into that, to be honest. I got one for you. Where is the footage? Oh, here it is. Yeah. Just so you know, your boy is coming back. Your boy is coming back. I'm officially returning to the fighting scene. And I want to tell the pro players ahead of time, I apologize. No, I was running some leagues and getting some of y'all top dogs in there. I appreciate y'all for teaching me so many things, even though I retired. You guys are always acknowledgeable, always informative, and giving me information. I act like I don't know fighting games just because I retired from it. The way I look at it is, it's like basketball, you know, like I watch it, I don't play it. For example, I don't play it like I used to. I'm not out there balling. I'm not gonna like I'm that good. You know what I mean? I would have to train and practice and get good. I listen to someone else share their opinions in the modern day. Game changes every 10, 15 years. Basketball evolves, new mechanics, new systems in real life and in video games, and it's a part of it. And the truth is, with fighting games, you know, I love it with a passion. I just personally stepped away, and the reason why was because they weren't trying to be innovative. They weren't. It's like usually the same thing, and they'll add like, oh, let's put a gimmick in there. A power-up ability meter. Oh, we're gonna put a comeback mechanic. We're gonna do a, you know, like just gimmicks and not actual like, oh, this is next. It takes it to the next level. And the truth, and this is for Cloudy. We're gonna dedicate a segment to Cloudy today. And the truth is, Mortal Kombat. This is gonna offend Cloudy. I said it earlier. I said it the other day when this got revealed. Mortal Kombat is the most accessible fighting game out of all of them. It is easy to pick up. You can teach your girlfriend one good combo, how to throw a fireball, something silly, and she won't win, but she can get a couple hits in and get some flow going on an average player. And so the skill gaps are very small. The skill ceilings are not too high on Mortal Kombat. Street Fighter goes up a little bit, but it's still very low because of these mechanics and systems that make it very basic and way too, what's the word I want to use? User friendly, where it isn't about a skill, it isn't about like top players or anything substantial as far as skill gap and knowledge goes. it's crazy because games like 2D games like Guilty Gears is even better skill gap than Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter. But we're gonna get into why I'm mentioning this. And the facts is the tough games to get good at are the 3D fighting games. Of the highest skill gap, they have the most difficulty to get good at in all of them. The reason why Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter are popular is because they're so basic, and it's like, oh, I'll jump on. And so casual players are easily gravitating to those games like Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter. That's how they stood popular, and that's good for them. And they put all these handicap crutches of comeback mechanics or fireball, you know, like throwing something to delay a fight, flashy power meter nonsense that is fun. This is not talking fun. Fun is fun no matter what. You know what I mean? You can play whatever game you want to play for fun. But skill level and true like artistry of expression, it's always been Tekken, it's always been Virtual Fighter. These games are next level, and they're very hard for people to get into. It's just factual. And I personally appreciated them, but I never got into them in the way I wanted to. The way I would have if I was into them originally. Because in 1980, I was playing Street Fighter. Then in early 1990, I was playing Mortal Kombat. The mid 90s, Virtual Fighter. A little bit. But by the time 2000s came around, I stopped playing fighting games because it all felt repetitive for the most part. Besides Tekken and Virtual Fighter, who added extra depth that I never practiced or learned to do or to play. And it wasn't until, you know, hosting tournaments and doing leagues for players and picking it with the top dogs and kind of picking their brain, where I seen why a lot of those guys won't even gravitate to Tekken or Virtual Fighter. And they admitted how difficult it is, even though they're world champions in Street Fighter or they're world champions in Mortal Kombat and other fighting games. Very interesting. That being said, I know that's not always the greatest news to hear for 2D fans, but that's part of why I never get into it as much. It's still fun. Don't get it twisted. That being said, another game's Dead or Alive. I've never really got into Dead or Alive like that. Let me see. Claudia, have you got into Dead or Alive? I'm looking this up real quick. They have a new game. I don't know when it's coming out. Let me Google it instead. When is the next Dead or Alive game releasing? June 25th. Okay. What? Did I spoil something by accident? Did they announce the new Dead or Alive yet? I'm lost. Sorry guys, I'm trying to stay quiet for a second. I think they did, right? Oh my goodness. Hold on. Hold on, baby. I'm losing my mind. I felt like they announced this. I'm getting sweaty. All right, let's not talk about that game anymore, anyways. But the point is coming back. I got until 2027 before this game comes out, and I play it. He said, GTA 6 push all the games back. Yeah, you're right. Is a new Resident Evil? Yeah, I heard about that. Way back in the day. Marvel Token is the next big fighting game. Oh yeah, yeah, that game looks great. I've played it a few times already, actually, and I think I still have it. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. Forza, I'm not really that interested. Forza 6 is a fighter? What are you talking about? Ain't no way. Forza 6 is a racing game, bro. You're playing the 007 game? Oh yeah. Dude, I was thinking this whole week, that is one of the greatest games I ever played. I'm just gonna say it out loud. I tweeted about it, but I feel like stronger and stronger every day. The more the days pass, I'm like, that's one of the greatest games I ever played. That's honestly how I feel. You said that's your next platinum? Yeah, that game right there is top tier, man. You're gonna have a good time platinuming it. I think they would consider it most likely. I didn't look at the platinums, but they're considerate, and they have, for example, you could replay any mission. You don't gotta play the whole story over. They have the challenge modes where you do a bunch of extra stuff. They got new content coming out. They got a new game plus coming out in the future. They got more missions coming out in the future. Stuff like that. It's ridiculous. Absolutely crazy. Said the Lara Croft. Yeah, the Lara Croft actually looks good too. I have the footage, don't I? The thing is, I put on some footage, but I don't remember what footage I have. You know what I mean? So many. I made a whole. I got a whole video of like every trailer, but I think this is for Summer Game Fest, not the PlayStation one. I think the Lara Croft came out on the PlayStation one, so I don't have that on my system. I'm gonna mute this audio. But yeah, tons of good stuff, man. Tons of good stuff, dude. You should play Marathon, dude. That thing is made it better for somebody like you, like the new system. I'm gonna turn that on right now, matter of fact. I'm gonna show you something. Okay, before I do, let's go into all right, guys, we're done with our news for the day. I think I spent 2 hours on that, breaking down what's new. We're gonna go into Virtual Fighter. I just want to talk about something real quick. This isn't the full game. I gotta go buy this. This is the newest one, right? I think. Hold on, man. Hold on a second, guys. I'm literally Googling. Oh my god. But yeah, Claudia, you gotta jump on this shit. It'll be good to play against you. This is my next fighting game. I'll play a couple of other ones just to kind of get into the. My plan is this. My plan is to download all the fighting games, play them just a little, kind of feel out fighting games again, get into that combo system again and get into the rhythm. Then play this and play Tekken 3D fighting games. The hardest fighting games out there. I made a big speech for you just now, but I want to play those officially and get into it. Hold on, don't kill me. Don't fight. Let me turn on the audio because I have it off right now. So that is my game plan before the new one comes out, which is coming out in 2017. 2027, I mean. Keep playing with my name. But yeah. After playing Sorrows and platinuming that, we'll say it earned my respect. Oh yeah, we haven't talked about that. That's interesting. Yeah, so Sorrows is special, man. And I love that game. Definitely worth it. The game of the year for me. One of the greatest like action games. Definitely a vibe, sure.
You can't beat me with that.
Well, the new one is 2027. This one is out. I don't have the full game. This is the demo. I gotta buy this. What's this cost? Probably like I'm not gonna buy it. 40 bucks. What is it? What does it come with? What's the difference? All right, hold on. What's in the word, Craig? I'm trying to see like why it's an anniversary edition, and the regular standard edition is $5. Well, damn, I can't show that. Actually, let's go back there. I'm gonna take it off for a second. $5 for the regular edition, but I don't know what's the difference. Okay. Oh, the world stage only, and then you get a bunch of packages for it. That ain't, you just get the world stage. This is which is the newest Virtual Fighter? I downloaded this right when I saw that trailer. Hold on, man. What's the newest one? Not the one that's coming out next year. The one that's out now. They made one last year. That was it. It was Virtual Fighter 5. There's Ultimate, and then this is the newest one. Because this one's old. The one you're talking about, from my memory, it was this one. It was the Showdown 2021. See? This is old. This is 5 years old. The one that I just put on is newer, and it was like a world tour type of a different iteration. I'm trying to read what it says. 3D platformer, world tour. World tour takes gameplay to new heights with the back row netcode, cross-play support, letting you take on challengers anywhere across the globe. Single player mode, world stage challenges, rival mode for solo quest, replayable content. If you already own Virtual Fighter Ultimate on the PS4, you can purchase at a discount. I'm sure I own the other one, but this is the one. It's only $6. I gotta get that, but yeah, gotta get my practice on. We can battle it out. But if you want to fight me, now's your chance to ever beat me at a fighting game ever again. You have until 2027. I'm putting it out in the air for you, Cloudy, and you've never heard me talk like this. I'm dead serious. I'm coming back for Virtual Fighter. I'm gonna play Tekken a little as well. I'm gonna play Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter a little, even though they're like for kids. They're like, basic, like casual. I'll play those a little just to get the feel of the systems. Which is the newest Tekken? But if you ever want, just download Virtual Fighter. This one specifically, new one that just came out last year. This is last year's. Look at it real quick. Yeah, 2025. Well, it's not old. This is the newest updated version of Virtual Fighter 5, which is the world stage version, which with better net code, so you won't go through problems and stuff like that. Yeah, out here selling. Hold on. Matter of fact, let me get a feel for it before I do anything else. Make sure I could juggle somebody. I don't remember how to play this thing. If y'all want to beat me, now's the time. The next 6 months, Cloudy has a chance to win against me. Oh, there it is. Wait, this is like the ninja. Nope, I don't know how to do it. I'm trying to figure out how to do it. Here it goes. Here it goes. You ready? Nope. I can't get it. I'm trying to learn how to do the backflip kick. I'm sure they probably got the controls. Cloudy, right now is your chance, brother. I'm gonna be on stream one day and just play this for a whole stream. Get into the practice. Online though. Against my community, which I don't want to do. Y'all sweaty ass players are gonna come back and abuse me. Ooh. All right, let's go. Right here, right here, right here. Oh, there it is. That's not what I wanted. I'm trying to do a backflip kick. The ninja, I forgot his name. One of my favorites. The drunk guy, the ninja. That's how I named them in the old days. Let you know I was a kid when I played this. The drunk guy, the ninja. Oh, what's his name? The drunk guy, the ninja, and somebody else. I hope it was. 007 gonna try that Lego game. Yo, Lego, I told you about that Lego game, dude. This feels really good. I'm gonna see if Cloudy owns this. Let's go over there real quick. He's probably on right now. All good. This is 100 suits. Yo, the game, it's not about the suits, man. Don't give me that crap. You about to make me pissed off with the stupidity of trophies. You gotta collect 100 suits. It's like, nah, bro, get your ass out of here with that, bro. Ain't nobody got time for that, man. Ollie doesn't own this one. Thanks. Thanks. How about this one? Let's see. No. Standard. Wait, we got it. Let's do it. So there might be a new Dead or Alive game coming out. I don't know. Somebody might have said that. I don't know who it was in my chat. I was reading it. I didn't say it with my mouth. They said it with their mouth. Just so everybody knows. So we could be clear on what had happened was. Yeah. Let's put this to download. Full game. I'm deleting. Wait, I don't know what's going on now. Pro Fighters. I'm deleting this. Bro, you don't got Virtual Fighter? I'm literally gonna download a bunch of fighting games right now. Did you ever get Tekken? I thought I put Tekken on here. I can grab the old one. No, I can't. Oh, look, they got Tekken and Virtual Fighter together? The heck? Oh, DLC. I see. Oh, this is like extra content. No, we're not worried about that. What is going on? It's saying it's in the library. They're lying. Just this one? You said I didn't do. I did do both. How you gonna tell me? What the heck? Bro, there's few games that I feel like I'm really well versed at. That's one of them. I played that game for real, for real. I did it without knowing. I don't know if you know, you can go back. You don't have to replay the whole game. You can go back and get the second ending without having to replay the whole game. You didn't know that. You probably dumbass played the whole thing twice. Sorry, no offense. That's hilarious. What the heck is this? So you ain't got no virtuals? You looked at what? It keeps saying it's in the library, but it's not in the library. Thing don't make no sense. Man, I don't really need any of these other than this one to practice a little before the new one comes out. Yeah. This would be the only one. I'll probably go with Tekken. Tekken. Part 8. Is that the newest one? I don't even know what iteration they're on, bro. Thing is, if I had to play Tekken, man, you know, how big is this file? 100 gigs? Oh, hell no. I don't even got room, bro. Said the trophy for the second ending, you didn't do. Yeah, I played on 2 different accounts. I played on my main account, which is my Mad Gamer, and then I played on my other account, which I think was I don't even know what the name of that one is. I think it's Coach M or something. One of the content creator ones that I have. If you stick around, I'll show you later. And who the hell cares? First of all, and I definitely did. I remember because I was mesmerized for the story to get that reveal. Be like, oh my God, like it took. The reason I know I did it was because it was like, whoa, wow, this is deeper than the story got even better. And it was an accident. It wasn't on purpose. I went back. After I beat the game, I went back and I was trying to look for the challenge rooms and see what's out there, just kind of like chilling. And I started doing a bunch of different stuff. And then when I went back to the final boss and everything came out the way it did, that's when I was like, I'm not going to download this, first of all. There I am. And that's when I was like, oh, wow. They really thought this through and they made it even more meaningful. I'd send you a text, actually. I sent you a text the week I beat it, I think, or the week you beat it, one of us. I sent you a text about the Bible and how our greed can kill us and how I'm spoiling the story, by the way. I'm not going to spoil the story, but how can I say it without the story? So how if somebody is so obsessed with wanting something that they can become delusional. I try to give you a parable. I don't want to talk about it too much because we're going to spoil the story, but they become delusional. That's the best way. I don't want to spoil the story for people, but yeah. So how do I look up fighting games in here? I've never done that before, actually. Where is it? There it goes. No. Mortal Kombat, how many gigs is this? It's got to be small. Bro, 130 gigs? Screw these fighting games. All these games are that big? Bro, I wouldn't text you the double ending. I could screenshot you the text of me explaining to you about the double ending. I probably spoiled it for you, actually, because I was explaining what I was feeling. For everybody watching, Claudia and me were talking about sorrows. Spoilers a little bit, I guess, from now on. We're talking about sorrows and the ending and the metaphors, story, the message, and ways you can interpret it. And then I shared with him. He said he beat it. I think he said he beat it. I was like, yeah, man, you know, this game made me think about the Bible, some of the lessons we learn. And I was explaining how, like, being lustful, wanting, and or jealous, or all these darker things that the world puts on us or we put on ourselves can consume us and can destroy us. I have been destroyed myself too. You know what I mean? When I was young, I was lustful. My late teenage years, you know. My 20s, I spent being like, you know, I had 2 kids by then, and I wasn't with the mother anymore. So my heartbreak of not being with my kids made me, you know, party a little and live a certain way for a little while. It was a small time, but that amount of time was enough to humble me, to make me like, dude, what are you doing? Like, why are you doing this? You know? And then by the time I was 30, I was already at that place where, like, I want to change, I want to be better. I was working to be better all the time, right? But all those lustful, you know, like trying to be the man for the world, like I'm the best rapper or the best in the club or whatever silliness of materialistic type of desires, I started breaking free from them. And in the game, there's heavy duty. Oh, wait, where was it? Oh, yeah. But we're not going to get Street Fighter, because that thing is 130 gigs. How about we try for Mortal Kombat? I'm not going to play a lot of these, so it's like wasting my memory. This is not worth it. This thing better be low. How many gigs, brother? How many gigs? Let me see the product. Hell nah. Oh my god. Maybe Street Fighter? Actually, I thought that was Street Fighter earlier. That wasn't. Have to beat the boss in 2 different ways. Yes, I know, dude. There are powerful moments when you go back into the tree with his friend. Yeah, man. No, like I said, the game is special, dude. I really enjoyed it. This is the newest one, right? I really enjoyed it. I think, how could I explain this? When you play that game, like right now, Claudia, I'll give you an example. If you weren't playing 007 and you went back after playing Sorrows and you went back and played some game that you'll notice, like, damn, this game is 140 gigs. I'm done with all these fighting games. Oh man. Hey, yo, Claudia, why don't you go buy Virtual Fighter so we could battle each other? It's only $6. Virtual Fighter 5. Look, $6. We're gonna go 1-on-1. But yeah, the thing I was telling Claudia with Resident Evil Returnal, after you play Returnal, you start playing these other games, you're like, damn, they're really basic. And that's good too. Really like relaxed, like 1-on-1 fighting only, or like, you know, like coordinated fighting. And they don't have a lot of mechanics or things to worry about or visual stimulation the way Returnal does or the way Sorrows does. Like Sorrows just bullet hell, but the visuals are beautiful too. At the same time, when you're in the flow state and you're dodging them, you're weaving them and all that stuff, it's crazy. Very, very special. But yeah, one of my favorite games of the year. By the way, Cloudy, we're playing this on Monday. Well, Tuesday. What day does this come out? Let me check. Yeah, the 9th. Tuesday. Tuesday, y'all gonna see me do a live stream specifically for this. Yeah, Cloudy doesn't have that game. How many gigs is this stupid game? I'm about to delete it. I didn't even check. It can't be taking up space, man. Oh, 11 gigs. That's not bad. Thank you, sir. Does it come with free passes on this thing? This is the one thing I don't like. I'm gonna be honest. All this like half naked girls, I think it's the most corniest, nerdiest thing. I don't mean it with no disrespect to my viewers, but y'all some desperate ass men. Man, I love women more than most men. But like, I just think this is corny to me. Every time I see a game that does it, where I'm like, why, bro? Like, I'm not buying the game because you put her breast on the screen. You know, like, it's stupid. And so that's the one thing I don't like about Dead or Alive. Like, they try to glorify boobs and all that. It's like, it's not that I don't mind it. Hey, show them. But it's like, dude, you know I'm not buying it for that, right? You say you're waiting for a Virtual Fighter, the new one? That don't come out until 2027. We got a battle right now. Dude, it's $6. That's crazy. This dude acting like... It's all good. I know you're scared. You're scared. It's okay. It's okay, man. You could be scared. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. It's all right. If you wait till next year, you're definitely cooked. You're definitely cooked, brother. You're gonna see me on. You're gonna come back. You're gonna come back on this stream in a couple months when I'm start playing this, and you're gonna be like, "Damn, I waited too long." Damn. Oh wait, by the way, is this downloaded already? Oh, I lied. Still got 6 minutes. 6 minutes. All right, well, we'll get into the Street Fighter. Actually, I want to talk about it one more time. Let's go back in there. I didn't get to play. But we're not going to play this today. We're not going to play this week. I got a bunch of different games I got to be on. But there's going to come a point where I do play this officially and get ready for next year, 2027. It's probably going to come out late next year, too. So I probably got a whole year to get decent at this. And there might be like a rank mode on this demo. I'll check it out. But the demo don't have a rank mode, but the full game, which is only $6. But yeah. Wait, hold on, let me see. So there's private rooms, I think. Yeah, rank mode, tournament mode. That's dope. Every weekend. Offline versus, that's always good. World stage. Oh, no. Did I play this right now? I don't know what this is doing. What does this mean? This mode. Oh, and okay. Oh, that's nice. But I don't got all the players. Okay. I'm trying to remember this game. First of all, Cage is one of my favorites, the ninja. And then the drunk guy, which are Shun. Gotta try to relearn all these characters. Akira always been a legend. You kidding me? And Lao Also fire. I used to like Sarah, right? That's her, right? She's like a police, I believe. Cloudy, you ready to go at it? You want to beat me real quick? This is your only chance, brother. Cloudy said he got it. All right, hold on. Let's check. All right. This is your only chance. I'm giving you the once in a lifetime chance to play against me. One time in your life. In a game, a fighting game where I'm actually going to try. I think the only time I've ever played Cloudy in a fighting game where I was actually like, you know what, I'm about to cook is the UFC fights. But those to me are not traditional fighting games. Like, I don't know why I look at them different, but I do. I just feel like different game. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me just delete this. I don't want to get confused. I'm gonna delete the demo. Shout out to Cloudy. Don't be scared, my boy. Your one chance. I'm not gonna try to get good until later on in the year. I got a whole year before the new one comes out. But we gonna see. We gonna see. Let's see how many gigs is this. Through that game. Might just delete that one. Only 13 gigs. But we ain't gonna be able to play right now anyways. So I got some slow ass internet, guys. I got some slow ass internet. It's gonna take an hour. And it's only a small game too. Let's see how long it says. 20 minutes. It's not so bad. Cloudy, I understand, dude. You are a basic fighting game fan. You always play 2D. You play the easiest game. Your favorite probably is Mortal Kombat, which means you like the easy, accessible fighting game. Street Fighter is still easy and accessible, but it's a little bit above as far as skill gaps. It can be a little bit above. Then there's other games like Guilty Gear and all the other ones that are above that. Then you got Tekken and Virtual Fighter way above those. Where will we put Dead or Alive? That's the question. Hold on, let me actually finish this. Will we put Dead or Alive in there? I've never really got deep into it. I gotta ask my boy. He's a world champion. Where would Dead or Alive be on the skill gap? Is it below Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter? Skill gap wise, not popularity. We all know Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat are the kings. Cloudy, have you ever played Dead or Alive? We got to download every fighting game. When I start my journey, which is not today, but I start my journey, I want to download them all. This is what I'm going to do for a stream. Play every fighting game for an hour. Get into the field, get into the flow, maybe 2 hours, but just do a long 10-hour stream. Every fighting game at least once. This one is the least knowledge on. You know, and even Virtual Fighter, man, I used to play the Sega Saturn at that time. You know what I mean? Like, I wasn't necessarily like hardcore with this game. You know, in the old days, it was Street Fighter. In the 80s, it was Street Fighter. And then in the early 90s, it was Mortal Kombat. I mean, this was like a extra game, but it was fun. And then it showed me that there's skill levels. You probably disagree with me. We're going to have a debate. I'm going to debate Cloudy, and then after he says what he feels, I'm going to bring in a world champions and have them argue. Which games have the highest skill gap in the fighting genre? You know what's crazy? Is there a way to There's got to be a way. Right here, right here, right here. Genre. Come on. There it goes. Want to do a list. We're going to do a list. I'm getting into fighting games. I'm dead serious. All right. Marvel Rivals is not a fighting game. What the heck? Mortal Kombat, Tekken, Street Fighter. I've never even looked at this. I'm not even going to bother. You know what's crazy? This is a dope fighting game. For honor. Dragon Ball Z, hell no. Brawler. I don't know. This is the one. When does this come out? August. Okay, that's right around the corner. Trying to make a list. That was fun. Injustice. Guilty Gear. Nah. Ooh, Soul Calibur was cool back in the day. They made a new one? What is this? Nah, that's 2018. This was nice too, but this was damn, this game died right away. Yeah, I don't know. Not a lot of like big timers. Nope. I list them all. Howdy, do you consider the UFC games a fighting game? I don't feel like I would call it. I would call this a fighting game. I know Cloudy probably remembers this. I played a lot of this. This was a fun fighting game. It was so next. I'm about to download it again. That was crazy. Because you could create your own combos and your own systems like no other game has ever done. And you can have PvP matches. It had like an open area, like story, but then you can do the PvP matches. That was fire. It just never got popular. Then they made the same company that made this. They made the Sifu game as well. Sifu, the beat 'em up game, which was crazy. Howdy, you never played the multiplayer. That's why you're saying it's not a fighting game. In the multiplayer, you're in the arena, in one small arena, and you fight. And there's no open world. It's just matchmaking. You got to see it. Let me see if they have a DLC or something in here. Nah, this is like the... Yeah, they had like a one-on-ones or three-on-threes or two-on-twos arena, and you would just fight against other people. I love that game. I don't care what anybody say. Yeah, that's it. There's not more fighting games that... But yeah, I'll download a couple of them when I make space. I don't got no space right now. So I got to beat Crimson Desert at some point. I'm going to take my time with that, but that takes up a lot of gigs on my hard drive. So just been busy with other games. That's it. That's it. We don't got nothing else in here. All this is trash. Trash, 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 trash. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, 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 yep. We're about to play this for a second while this downloads. Let's go do Dead or Alive. I'm gonna probably delete this right away. But I heard a rumor that there's a new one coming out. What I heard around town. Somebody in my chat said that. Damn, this is old. Oh, hell no. Why did I download it? What's going on right now? I thought this was new. Makes no sense. Oh, a remastered is happening? Is that what it is? Bro. We're not even gonna play this. We'll wait. Well, I'm confused. Let me Google this. This is supposed to come out on the 25th. Dead or Alive 6 is coming out. Okay, that did get announced this year. And this is supposed to come out on 26th, which makes no sense because I have the old one. It make no sense, bro. I'm deleting this trash. Let's try it. Let's try it. That's 2015. But then it says there's a new one. Oh, I'm confused. Okay. This is part 5. Part 6 is coming out. The end of the month. That's why. I got it. Ugh. So yeah, Cloud. One thing I can tell you, man, that 007 game, Experiment, is the best work. I think you were on my stream when I was playing it, but being able to just goof off. What is this? Damn. No. Oh, this is old, bro. Oh, hell no. I'm out of here. I wasted my time downloading that. Anyways, let's play Marathon. So Marathon right now is the best time. It's free for everybody. They have a new season and it's a new system to make it easier for people. So before it was very hard to upgrade certain little simple things like running longer and getting stronger melees, like the silly stuff. They took that out of the game. And now you can get all that just in game, really easy, without struggling. And then they got a mode for new players, it's PvE, no PvP at all. So for anybody that's a rookie, they can just go over there, which I thought was fire. Let me go look at this. What's this? Go with one of these. That's some free stuff. I'll take it. But this game right here, man, I gave it some praise when it came out, but I was playing this new season real quick the other day, like 2 days ago, and I realized this is one of the greatest multiplayers in recent history. People just don't realize it. They were mad at Bungie for not making Destiny 3. Everybody's spazzing out, but it's like, yo, they gave you something. Oh, wait. How do you do it? Let me see. What can I... Oh, yeah, so this is the system. So instead of selling the items, you can donate it to your upgrades right here. So see this? This is a new thing. You can convert it into upgrades. And for example, I got my running ability very fast. Like I can recover fast. My stamina is strong. I put that to the max, well, halfway to the max. And then I'm going to put my melee, which is right here, to the max. And just makes it so I can kill people faster when I stab them. A really, really good new system that they added to the already base game. They took it out of the skill trees because in the original game, you would have to upgrade it through the factions and go through like a lot of stuff just to get it. But I think that's fire. They just did a good job for this new season. We got a new mode, which I'm not going to go play right now. It's like for rookies, you can take them in here where it's a sponsor kicks and you playing against AI only. A crazy ass match. And they got the new map. It's a night mode. A lot of great changes. This is one of my favorite games of this year. Hands down. I need to get some water, y'all. I've been sitting here yapping my butt off. Let me put this video on real quick. I'll be right back. Shout out to Claudia. When you're ready, Claudia, we can go to the virtual. Hopefully today, because I'm probably not going to play for a couple weeks. The basketball game coming out this week. Stuff like that. I'll be right back. Yeah. Let me actually turn this off. Turn these lights off. See how we do out here. Yeah. Gotta wait for this game to download. It's taking forever. Might as well just play something else, guys. It is what it is. It is what it is. All right, I'm back. Gotta get some water, man. Out here dehydrated. Hey, Claudia, you gonna jump on virtual or not? Because I could just play Marathon all night. I wanted to play Marathon, Division, 007. I want to play every game. 007, 2K, Saros one more time. We could. I still haven't done the raid in Ghost of Yote yet. I've been wanting to play Crimson Desert. I still haven't finished that. I haven't even started that. I got like an hour or two on that game. Look at 2 hours on that game. Hold on, let me put the screen up. Y'all not even seeing. Oh, you got freaking Crimson Desert. I only played 2 hours. This is gonna be a game of the year. Probably for me. I love the combat system. I'm gonna play Destiny this week also on June 9th. Farewell. I downloaded this piece of crap. Hate you, Bungie. Just playing. I'm just playing. Basically, for those that don't know, Bungie's a bunch of idiots. The leaders, whoever's in control. 9 years ago, Bungie 2 came out. One of the most phenomenal games, experiences, really great. It sold over 500 million. Like it made over $500 million. Easy. On the first week. Then in 2 weeks, and then in 2 years, they went free to play. They made another 400 million off of that one going free to play because of the digital buys. So they made $1 billion+ on this thing in the first 3 to 4 years. Instead of saying, hey, we're going to make Destiny 3, they drag it out and give you a bunch of DLCs and nonsense that people got to buy just to try to hustle people. And they don't release or talk about putting out a Destiny 3 at all. 9 years. Then all of a sudden they announce, hey, by the way, we're not making no more content for Destiny 2. That wouldn't be a big deal if they were making part 3. If they didn't have announced that they're making part 3, it just douchebaggery said we're not making any more content for Destiny 2. Then the community got mad. They said it's Marvel Rivals' fault. I mean, Marathon's fault. It's Sony's fault. It's everybody's fault except for Bungie. Somehow it's not Bungie's fault. When Bungie were their own publishers, you know, like for the first 5 years, Activision and them were in control of their content. You know what I mean? And they could have done anything they wanted. Later, Sony bought them, sure. But in the beginning, they didn't. Now the community's going crazy, hating on Marathon, hating on Sony, hating on everybody except the people who did it wrong. The leaders at Bungie. I'm a supporter. I love Bungie. I'm not going to act like I'm mad at them. I'm mad at the community making it a show. But on June 9th, we're all going to come together to support and to show that this game is still good. I haven't really played in a long time, but I'm coming back. So, June 9th, I'll be a part of the movement. Unfortunately, the stupidity from the community. Hopefully it works out. We can get part 3 going. I don't know what's going to happen. How you say he's getting on? Nice. Let's do it. Matter of fact, I won't play Marathon because I ain't going to get off of Marathon if I have to. I'm going to wait for you, man. We got 7 minutes. Let's throw on some highlights while I wait. But yeah, that's what happened with Bungie. It's unfortunate. They're idiots. I'm not going to blame Marathon. I'm not going to blame Sony. Just don't be a dick. That's it, Bungie. And the lesson that I learned from it is don't support live service games. If they don't do you right and they not, if 3 years, 4 years pass and they don't put out a sequel, I'm done. From now on, every 4 years, if you don't put out a sequel, I'm not buying your DLC no more. Oh, if you don't announce that there's a sequel, is what I mean. Yo, Cloudy, did you see this? I don't know if he was here for the stream earlier. I'm gonna pause it. If you're still in the chat. Did you see this? Are you kidding me? Cloudy, did you see this? You got me talking to myself. For everybody, what you're looking at is The Last Ronin. It's asking Cloudy if you've seen it, because me and him were talking about this a couple years ago. It was on, it got canceled, it got turned on again, a different studio took over. Now Platinum Games has taken over this. And they're one of the greatest. Combat-wise, they always make fun games. They made the Metal Gear spin-off. They made, recently they made the Ninja Gaiden game. You know, they just know how to make fun combat. You said the chat is lagging? Yeah, that's probably a setting I put on a while ago. That's on me. I need to just stream on one platform. So, all right. So, almost 10 years ago, it was probably 9 years ago, I restreamed. I was one of the first restreamed streamers. I was partnered with YouTube. They told me not to do it. I unpartnered myself for the Metal Gear channel at that time. I had a partnership, and they're like, oh, there's all these rules and regulations. I'm like, screw your rules. Also, Twitch wanted to partner me. I didn't take it. I stood affiliated because when you're affiliated, you could still multi-stream. There was a whole bunch of drama going on. 9 years ago, before anybody else was restreaming, I restreamed. And I suffered for it from not having partnerships, but it was something innovative and cool. But restream sucks when you want to be partnered, and then also because on Twitch I can't change the resolution. Everybody has to watch it at 1080, and people on their phones always complain to me that they don't want to watch it because they can't lower it to 720. I'm like, I don't know what to tell you, man. And if I partner with Twitch, they still can let me do it probably. I'm not partner. I ain't big enough no more. I ain't doing numbers like I used to. The honest truth. You want the truth? You can't handle it. Yeah, that's what happened. Hey, Cloudy, get in the party chat, man. Come on, bro. Let's go. This is the one time, the last time, the only time, the first time. Sent you a party chat, by the way. Illuminati, what up, bro? How we doing? Let me turn my volume up. Audio's gonna come out low, probably. In my game chat. Illuminati, from you playing that NBA The Run tomorrow? I mean, Monday, Tuesday? You going in, bro?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yo, Cloudy Chip.
What up? What up?
Can I call you Potato Chip?
Got some potato chip.
Huh?
Potato chip? Why would I be potato chip?
You love potato chips, man. Don't be lie.
I do love potato chips.
Long time, man. How you been, brother?
Been good.
It's good.
Been good. Good.
Do you remember Illuminati? You don't remember nobody, right? From NBA Live days?
No. Illuminati.
Yeah. But yeah, he's in the chat. He's a old timer, one of the NBA Live guys. Tuesday, man. The run's coming out. You should probably jump on. I'll probably be on.
Yeah, that run game is fire.
Yeah, it's coming out Tuesday. So
I like.
They're getting me a
like
copy. Probably, I have a copy on PC.
I thought it was free to play. No.
Nah, $30. But I got a copy on PC, but they give me another one, so I'm gonna put it. We good on Tuesday.
Gotcha.
All right. Are you ready, man. Dog? I'm going in right now.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Don't be scared.
Let me say.
This is the one time you were my sensei for today, and this is the last time on this game. Any virtual fighter game after today.
Okay.
You will be no challenge.
All right, bro.
No, I'm serious. I'm sorry. I'm saying sorry ahead of time. You don't want to even play. You probably gonna want to just not play.
I'm creating a room. You created a room already?
Nah, I'm loading in right now. Do you want to create a save file? Yeah, create a room. Do whatever you gotta do.
I don't don't know how to do this stuff, bro.
Hop up on the run, brother. We're gonna be playing the run all week.
Run count.
I'm not gonna lie, I never played this before. I'm excited to actually play the story and stuff. Play rank mode, offline. Could we just do offline and I invite you like that? Oh no, that's so. Like couch. That's couch. That's couch. Now I'm messed up.
See who figures it out first. Room tag, passcode.
Room match.
I put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 passcode. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry.
Hey, you playing Division, dog? Yo, join our clan, bro. We got a big ass clan. Our clan is crazy right now. I'm gonna give them props. Hey, wait. How do I do this? I'm searching, but I can't.
I'm not on yet.
Search room code. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
1, 2, 3, 4.
3, 4. Doesn't let me. We need another number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Let me try to give you room ID. Shit, player ID. That's not gonna work.
Oh, I'm doing player ID. That's why. I don't know what the heck I'm doing, bro.
You and me both, bro.
Create room. You created a room, but you said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 4. But there's no way you have to put all the codes.
Huh?
You have to put in all the codes.
No, you don't.
5 codes. You have to put 5 numbers because they didn't let me search 4.
It's 4 numbers. Select the player. Let me see. I just invited you.
Oh, there you go. I see you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you're right. Actually, I lied. Enter as a player. Going down.
Yeah, but I see you in there, but I don't know how this works. All right.
Bro, I never played this game at all. That's what I'm telling you. I've only played the Sega Saturn games.
No.
Good. Hey, yo, Illuminati, hit me up on Discord or something, because that's where the plans.
Alright, so I'm in the room. I'm ready to go and start, but how the hell do you do this?
I have no idea what's happening.
Alright, so that's it. I should be in here.
You're not in here with me. Showing me in a room, but you're not. That doesn't show you.
I don't know, bro. I'm so lost right now.
Invitations, R2. Press R2. Then select me. Let's do it like that. You already invited me. Hold on, let me just go to your invite. Oh no, it's gone. Should I leave this spot that I'm in? Because you're not in here.
Yeah, I guess, because it's not letting me do that. I left the room, bro.
Oh, wait, you were there! You showed up when I left.
Yeah. Active player set. Oh, I gotta choose the player. Okay. Alright, choose the player. Room search again.
Hey, Illuminati, in 2 weeks I got a sponsorship with Ubisoft for The Division. You should definitely come to that.
Try looking for the room now, bro. You see it?
No.
I just sent you an invite.
Yeah, do that. Yo. There we go. See, I'm in the room again, and then you're not here. I think you are here, but it's not showing your face or something. And how do you start it? How do I start my side? Maybe I gotta start my side. Bro, this is too complicated. How about you let me try one?
Alright, go for it, bro.
Alright. So, there's a player menu. I have no idea what this is. Control settings, I don't care. Matchmaking, normal. Create a room. You did all of what I'm about to do. And it's still not going to work. All right, so you were in the room and then you invited me, right?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm inviting you to doing the exact same thing.
I see the room. I see the room.
And there you go. You're actually in here.
Yeah, you must have been joining like a spectator. Not as a player.
All right, let's see what you got. Hold on, I didn't pick this guy. Oh, damn.
You have to change them in the menu. Hit triangle and then change them.
Look now. Wait. I want to pick the old guy. He's funny. There he is. This guy was a representation of my family. Bunch of drunks. Like family tradition. We're good. Roller's picking a wrestler. Why does he keep doing that?
I don't know, I didn't hit anything. Oh, you hit it?
Nah. If it does it again, I gotta press something. Hold on. Q last, break, take a break. No. That's not gonna work. And invite. Oh, we gotta press ready up. Press X.
How?
There we go. Let's go! Yeah, we gotta fight with every fighter on the menu. It's a rule, because I gotta learn the game. This guy's the man. I just am not good with him. Alright, here we go. It's gonna be tricky because the old guy's actually more close quarters, but the other guy's a wrestler. That's interesting. Oh my god, he still does a lot of the moves I remember. Oh my god, I'm looking trash. Take it easy. Please don't hurt me. Oh. Ready? Watch this. Nope, wrong one. Trying to learn how to do his there it is. Ooh. Okay, Toddies. Don't try that. I saw you. Oh. Yo, the neck goes nice though. It's smooth, right?
Yeah.
It was nice. I'll do it. Oh my god. Hey, watch this. Wrong one. How do you jump on people? Can't you like hit them while they're down? Ow! Got hooked. With my favorite player. Bro, Sega Saturn, dude. Name the most unique game on Sega Saturn that you could remember. Not the most popular.
Stars.
What is it?
Yeah, it's called Stars.
Lars?
Stars?
Stars? What the heck is that?
That girl that used to walk, float around in the space and shit. Yeah, Stars.
Hey, why are they picking the play? I'm trying to switch.
It's a popular game.
I don't remember that. Stars?
Yeah.
Hey, ready up.
Wait.
You gotta switch.
I got you.
Nope. Here you go. They got some new fighters. I don't even know half of these guys. I know the ninja and the drunk guy, the wrestler, the female cop, and then the Akiri. This is another one of my favorites. He was nasty. What? I gotta get some lore videos on these guys. I remember he'd do a suplex. Oh, there it is. That's not the one though. He'll do some crazy suplex. Yeah. Oh, he's letting me? That's crazy. You gonna let me, bro? Disrespect.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Slam him while he's down. They don't let you jump on people no more?
They do, I just don't know how to do it.
Ooh, how you do that? What I was trying to do with this guy. He's the one that originated that, didn't he? Oh, man. How he really let me? How you gonna try? Okay, okay. Bro, how you block right now? I blocked and it didn't count. That's disrespect.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Oh, I try to jump on him. I don't know how to do it. Get down, boy. I tried to grab you. It didn't count. Oh, I gotta stop fooling around. I could have beat you on that one. I just was trying to grab for some reason. 2 times that I grabbed them, it didn't register. It didn't register. Gotta learn that move that he's doing. Ooh. This, I can't grab you? Alright, that's enough. Bro, why you let me? Trying to be nice to me?
No, I'm not playing that. I don't know how to play this game. Good pun.
Let me
figure it out.
What? Why isn't it letting me pick a fighter? This guy's the best. Oh, my fault. Did they make a movie for this game? Okay.
I'm talking about myself. I don't think so.
I assume you're ready.
I think they did. I know.
I remember seeing like this girl, like she's like a cop in some movie. Oh damn, bro, they're just cooking. This dude cooking. He is one of the best. I'm not gonna lie. He got a great moveset. Let's bring up flashbacks. Huge. I'm getting cooked out here. Bro! And he's one of the top dogs. I'm making him look bad. Like the famous... Yo, we should do like a little history research. Who came up with the characters first? Because all these games got a lot of similar characters. I know for a fact Street Fighter came out before all these games. So anything Street Fighter did is original. You remember that game, Claudia? You're too young.
What?
What year were you born, if you don't mind?
89.
90 what?
89.
Oh, 89? Oh yeah, that came out before you. Street Fighter came out before you were resisted. Somebody Google it. Trying to do this little special kick. You got me. Thanks. 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 Supposed to go to adjust settings. No. Other menu. See how this girl, she looks like that. It's Street Fighter, right? Who's the girl that does a lot of kicks?
Chun-Li.
You got that Chun-Li, the one I'm picking. And I want to go back to the first Street Fighter game and see the characters, the rosters. Then see this game in Mortal Kombat. All the original ones that came out in the early 90s. Who copied who? Character-wise. You gotta ready up, bro.
Oh, I thought I did. My bad, bro. There you go.
Who copied who? Wolf is another classic. I remember him. See, this is a fake ass Chun-Li.
Here comes my suplex.
They don't have like a wolf in any of the other games, right? I can't remember a wolf looking type of character. Oh. Oh. Beat him up. Oh. Oh. He's practicing blocking.
Grab you, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. I was trying to grab. I was getting cooked a few times, so I'm not trying as much anymore. Ooh. How you feel? Yeah, every time I do that kick, I get. Oh. Are actually playing and dodging him because he's not used to it. He's a 2D fighter. I just do a sidestep while he's doing his combo. You're gonna be like, what the? See right there? Called terrible 2D players. They don't understand. Oh. Okay, I'll just play. I'm sorry. Yeah, I got him. I figured out how to jump on him. It didn't work though, but I did it. You gotta press 2 buttons and then jump or something like that. I'll figure it. Ooh. But the trick with the sidestepping guys is that there are moves that can still catch you. If somebody's doing a specific combo and you just do that, you get away from them. I'm just doing it just to show it while he's in the middle of a combo. Oh! Ooh, I try to.
What was that?
Trying to jump attack at you, Sean. I'll get into it. It's gonna take a couple months before I actually put the time in.
We'll figure it out.
Is this guy one of the originals? I'm trying to remember him. I think he is for sure. He was like the final boss, right? You gotta ready up.
No, give me a second.
Ow, chicken out, come down. Yeah, that's a new guy you're picking. I feel like the one I got is one I've seen before. I haven't played these games in years, though. Before the 2000s. Barely touched these.
Round 1.
Yeah, he's been here. This is dope. Two little Shaolin monks. Oh hell no. Hey, I'm gonna stay down. Hold on. Okay. If you go down, just stay down for a second. Don't press on. I'm gonna try. You should try too. Me. Oh. Never gonna get it. Oh, I actually like this guy. Damn. Moveset's nice. Yeah, right there. That's there. Pretty good. Oh my god. Yo, all I gotta do is do this. Oh no way. I actually like that Shaolin Monks you're playing too. They both got decent. I love doing that to rookies. Woo! Gotta practice that side step, Cloudy.
Yeah. That's so true. We're attacking in this game.
Hey, look, they got the fat guy from Street Fighter. What was his name?
Yeah, Honda.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like they copying each other, man.
Y'all take kind of like same archetypes.
Round one. Ready, go!
What the heck? Dude, that charge attack stopped me.
Round two. Ready, go!
Ooh.
Go out the ring.
You wanna go out the ring? I got you. Oh no. There it goes. I'm just testing stuff right now. If I get the sidestep back, timing on that, no problem. Oh, come on. Good stuff. Are you just holding back to block?
No, square.
You picked the tiniest guy against the fattest guy. Oh, you did it! How did you do that jump?
Up forward, X.
Round five. Ready, go!
It's not way. Oh, it was gonna work. Did it late. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, this. Definitely not into this fat guy.
No.
Some fat ass people in San Antonio.
San Antonio. Alright, Chuck. Alright, Chuck.
I'm trying out these new characters. Lucha Libre. You picked Lucha Libre? I was actually going to pick him.
Boom, 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 boom.
So how you feeling about Double O, man? How far along are you?
Halfway.
Already?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's only like 20 hours.
Yeah, I'm already 10 hours in.
If you speed run it, then it'll be faster, by the way.
No, I'm chilling. Taking my time.
Oh wait, I'm the girl. Oh hell no. For some reason I thought I was the wrestler. Ooh, that's pretty good. I like those attacks. They're risky, but you get them. Throw someone off. She's kind of like really smooth with the dexterity. Ooh. Bro, I have realized how good that game is. Like, it's slowly still in shock on how good it is.
Yeah, no, it's really good.
Because I was like, you know, Hitman. I'm like, oh, we're gonna get another Hitman double over, and it's like, didn't expect them to do combat this good. Like,
it's a really good mix between stealth, like combat and storytelling. It's so well done, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
It might be game of the year, bro.
It's my game of the year right now, so far. But I haven't finished Crimson Desert, and I don't know what else is gonna pop off for sure.
I love the scene when you're training at the beginning.
Oh hell yeah!
That was fire, bro.
Also, by the way, I know you're still playing through, but you don't have to stealth. Like if you're like an action guy, the game.
Oh, no, you can, but if it's exploration, listening in.
Oh yeah,
finding your way
extra,
around things.
That's the Hitman. That's the Hitman features that they added that makes it even better.
I'm thinking about it. I'm like, damn, they need to make a Hitman game like this.
If I hate to talk about this on public, but
they had it. They had
Amazon now owns 007, the game, and that could mean some bad things. As in, what's this shit?
The Amazon owns 007, you said?
Yes. So they have the right to make a sequel and to do all that. The problem is, IO Interactive is the king, and if they try to make it without them, the next one is gonna suck. But that could be a good thing, because that would just mean that Hitman is gonna get all the features. So either way, IO can win. The players are gonna end up winning, but we're gonna lose out on getting another 007. And they might be scared to put those features into Hitman, because then you're gonna turn it into an action. Because there's a lot of action, a lot of story. It's not a regular Hitman game. Hitman is about stealth and just running, you know. So I don't even know if they want to do that. But the problem is, legally right now, they have to put a statement out as drama. But basically, since Amazon has it, they have the right to do whatever they want. Unfortunately. So they don't have to worry about IO Interactive. They could just make their own game that's probably be trash, because they want the money for themselves. But if they let IO Interactive work on it, he'd be eating good. Yo, this girl's not bad. She got a nice little combo. That's traditional. Probably just let me win. Toxic.
I don't feel like this guy's blocking like he should.
I haven't blocked once this whole time since we played. If you haven't noticed. I'm just testing stuff. Want to see what I could sidestep on. Like, see that right there, the third hit? Learn that. Learn when I can sidestep. Learn when to combo. Yeah, it's a drama going on with the IP, and since they don't own it, there's nothing they can do. But Amazon sees the public and know this is a game of the year. It made like 2-3 million already.
Yeah, no, that's good. Got a nice balance, a nice story. It's nice, bro.
Clear, like I was saying, for those watching, if you play 007, you can run around and fight, and only the people in that area will end up seeing you. So it's not like Hitman where everybody's coming after you. Or other games.
Yeah, but Hitman had Absolution. That was amazing. So, yeah. I ain't too worried.
For sex. They just announced, actually, let me go on Twitter. They just announced that they remaking 3 of the Hitman games. Let me see which one that is. Yesterday they announced it.
Because the whole sandbox theme is great and everything, but it's you can still get the sandbox feel for a game and give people a nice story, a nice, you know what I'm saying, and just have it like Hitman is like you can replay the mission and do, or have tack missions that you can do.
Hold on.
Just,
I'm on the computer.
not bad.
Where is it? Oh, it's not in here. Bruh, I went to the wrong website. Hitman. Okay, so the remake, the remaster, or whatever the collector's edition that they're doing is Codename 47, Silent Assassin, and Contracts. You know, they're not doing Absolution. I just cheated and went around, but tell him to hold. Oh no, you're still winning! You're still winning! No! I didn't get it! So yeah, that's the new trilogy, the classic trilogy that they're putting out. No, but you gotta understand, dude, it's a stealth. Hitman is so good because it's stealth focused. So you can't turn it to James Bond. I'd rather another James Bond game, a sequel.
Yeah, the gameplay is crazy, bro. Combat is good. Combat is good. The gunplay is fire. Actually, really well done. Oh, the game's good, bro. So far,
I've been at the point where I'm saying it's one of the greatest. That's how bad I am with it. The problem, I'm in shock that I feel this way because I didn't expect to think that way. I thought I'll have some fun with it, but I'm like, yeah, they're not gonna be that great at combat. Never been that great at combat. Hitman's always been mediocre on combat, mostly stealth focused. And then they did that. First time blocking, by the way. See that? I'm trying to teach you how to sidestep. Let you beat me real quick. But see, here's what I gotta tell you. Metal Gear has always had the good mix. You can do hand-to-hand combat. You can grab a dude, choke him out, slam him to the floor, use him as a shield. It's one of the greatest in history, right? It's really good. This game is right there, like it's caught up to the point where I'm a little jealous. Like, yo, hold up. You got environment items to throw. A lot of environment kills that you could do. Slamming people into everything.
Multiple ways to navigate the world too. It's not just one way you can
hack everything. It's crazy, man.
It's a platinum for me. I'm a platinum that joint. Shouldn't be too hard. Pretty straightforward.
Yeah, that's straight. Ready up. But yeah, I'm still in shock that it's that good.
Yeah. I didn't think it was gonna be that good, to be honest. I know I thought it was gonna be good, but I didn't know it was gonna be that good.
Yeah.
I thought the mechanic, the gameplay was gonna be more stiff than that. It's
Yeah, me
actually pretty
too.
good.
I was thinking Hitman. I was like, you know what? This is gonna be a like, here we go, part 2.
Hitman can learn a thing or two from that game.
Oh yeah. I don't know what they gonna.
And the driving scenes with the car is actually fire too.
Yeah, it was pretty fun.
Something different to add to everything else they got going on.
Oh! I didn't consider my range. No, yeah, it's nasty. So I'm gonna replay all stealth. See how far, like, besides the parts that make you fight, but then do all action. Then they got like Hitman, where they got a new mission coming out, and they got New Game Plus, a lot of stuff in the works. More tactical missions. It's gonna be crazy.
I know they're gonna throw DLC out for that game.
I just said it. I just mentioned it.
A what?
A new story mission. A new tactical challenges and all that. A new game plus. All for the first year. And some more stuff, but those are the main things. Bro, every time I do the special hit, it's not working. Look, there it goes. Still didn't work. But yeah, the year plan is pretty fire. And you know it's good because they always do amazing stuff for Hitman. They just put out a Wiz Khalifa mission for Hitman today. Or yesterday. He's like a martial artist. You gotta go inside and try to fight him, try to kill him. But you can go in the ring and end up fighting him. Which I thought was hilarious. I haven't played it, but hey, what's your ping?
I don't know.
Is it on the bottom?
Is it? I haven't seen it.
While we're fighting.
I haven't been looking at it.
Alright, are you bored of kicking my butt?
Kind of.
Did I play the monk yet? Let's go with Leon. No. Alright, let's play her. I don't think I played her yet. Ready up. How was Joey and you guys yesterday watching the game?
It was tight, bro. I was tight, bro. I feel like the refs are bought, bro.
It's crazy, yeah.
Last two games, bro. Pulling jerseys. John Brunson's not getting no calls, bro. And everybody's like, oh, Brunson's playing horrible. But, bro, you guys are not looking at the beatdown they're giving him. And nobody's saying nothing about it. They just want to talk about he didn't shoot great. Bro, come on. When they're wearing you down, fucking beating your ass the whole time. It looked like he had a black eye, bro. That's how bad it was the first game.
I remember seeing that. I'm like, damn, bro, what's wrong with this guy? Like, got jumped.
Oh yeah, it looked like he got beat up, bro.
I was on Twitter and they're like, "You won." Somebody like a Spurs fan.
I don't care if they Spurs win or, but if you win the right way, bro. Like,
I had the Spurs
not having the recipe.
before the series started. I said, Knicks win the first game, Spurs win the second, and then Knicks win the next two, and then Spurs win the other one.
Like example, those two texts. That Josh Hart thing, that was unnecessary.
That was crazy, bro.
Called the flagrant on that, which is crazy, bro.
Yeah, they wild.
And then on top of it too, they Robinson, they called the tech. Hey, come on, bro. No tech for Wimby. Wimby, what? He doesn't get calls.
Bro,
It was so bad that Wimby had his first foul in the third quarter, almost at the end of the third quarter.
Yep.
Like how you in the game for 37, 40 minutes, and it's clearly you've been fouling people, and they only called one foul. That's all you got.
So can I say something?
That's crazy, bro.
I've told you this. I told Joey this, and I explained this. I've watched the NBA for years. It's always protecting the star players at all costs. It's an unfortunate part of the game. It's not fair.
Yeah, but Jalen Brunson's the star player for the Knicks. Where's the protection there? Like, come on, bro. Like, that's bullshit, bro.
It's not fair, but that's just how they do it.
Yeah. Well,
who haven't I played with?
They have favors, bro. That's what's going on.
You go with the Wolf.
They have their already team that they favors, bro. The people they're trying to protect, bro. That's what's going on. I don't care if they win or they lose, but yo, let's be calling on both sides, bro. Let's be fair.
No, I agree. That's what I was saying on Twitter. I'm like, this is kind of crazy, bro. I'm not rooting for the Spurs.
It was so bad. It was so bad that it's like they had to. The only calls they were getting was like the ones that like Jalen Brunson's like looking at him like, yo, bro, you see how hard I got slammed to the ground? And he's laughing coming up, and he's like, yo, bro, it takes that to get a call, bro. It's crazy, bro.
Yeah. The biggest problem is, this is what you gotta understand. If I call you pushing someone in the first quarter, I should call it in the third, fourth, fifth. It don't matter. What happens, that guy, Tony Robinson? Tony Robinson. What's his name? Tony, I forgot his name. The black guy, the referee. He calls it when he feels like it. He's like one of those guys. He'll call it, but he's only calling it when he feels like it. And it looks worse because they were all playing physical. Don't get that twisted. That's
fine. That's fine. Playing physical, but that's because
if we playing physical, and for example, when me and you played in real life, people don't know. Me and him used to play basketball. This guy would have the ball. He'll try to do a spin. He'll elbow me, and then he'll grab me and grab my shorts or shirt, wherever he's grabbing me,
I'll give you a
push
good
me
example.
behind him on the spin. Is what he used to do.
I'm gonna give you a good example,
Let me
right?
finish. So he would do that while he had the ball, and now I wouldn't call it all the time, unless I was losing. But I'm like, hey yo, come on, bro. Like, what are you doing, bro? So he'll do it. I'm just like, whatever, bro. You know, I'm up by 6. And then when he's doing it and he's up, I'm like, hey, yeah, come on, bro. You can't be doing that. But me and him played physical, me and Potty. Is this facts? Or do you remember that at all? Or you going to say you never did that, first of all?
You being physical, yeah.
Huh?
Talking about you being physical?
Me? This dude does not remember himself. He's wildin'. But no, I was physical too. I was saying we were physical. But in the moment when you're doing a spin and you're pulling me, pushing me off of me, and you got the ball, I wouldn't call it most of the time is what I'm saying, unless it's like a close game and it's like, yo, I need that ball back. You fouling right now. Still. Do you remember that at all?
No.
Okay, I remember right here I have a basketball court in my thing. Happened a lot. And I would definitely call it if I felt like I'm in jeopardy to lose a game. But if we were just chilling and I'm up by 6, I'm like, whatever, he's a cheater.
I'm gonna tell you a clear indication, right? Wemby, the majority of the time pushes off people with 2 hands.
Oh, definitely.
And he's not getting those calls. It only called it like maybe once or twice, but he does it almost all the time. And nobody's
I watched
they're
a
not
lot of
calling
Indians this year,
it.
bro,
It literally takes for somebody for the Knicks to sell it and fucking throw themselves on the floor for the Knicks for the rest of it. Oh, that's a foul. Bro, like, he's been doing that the whole game, bro. It took him to sell it to you guys so that you guys can actually pay attention. But even then, you're not paying attention, bro.
Yeah, I remember.
Like I said, it's ridiculous, bro. I think, I'm like, yo, the Knicks, in order for them to win this, they're going to have to win by 30, bro. You're going to have to take it out of the refs' hands is what's going to happen.
I was going to wait to post this until later. I did post it yesterday. But the main thing that I have now this morning I was thinking of, I said it yesterday in a tweet about it's 5 versus 8. But I also was going to wait till we win it to say not only the greatest playoff performance, but like beating the undefeated refs. Knicks were so good this year that they beat the undefeated refs. The refs never lose, and they already beat them twice so far in 2 games in a row. And what's crazy is we won, and the whole world knows. Like, ain't no way. It's different if the Knicks lost and people were saying this. It's more like skeptical. But we won the game, and we're saying 2 of my favorites. Oh damn. We won the game, and and everybody's talking about this because they know it's true. I just sidestep and don't hit him because I just want to pull him. Well, yeah, man. One of the greatest performances you've ever seen, Cloudy.
I'm loving it right now. I'm having a good time watching it. I just get tight when it's like when you see a lot of unfairness going on.
No, I agree, but it is what it is. Nothing we can do. I've watched this happen in the NBA before.
Right now they're going to the Garden. They're gonna have to blow them out by 20, bro, so that the rest can.
Oh, definitely.
You know what I'm saying? Take it out their hands, bro. And they gotta make sure that they get the lead early. They don't want you want to make sure that crowd's on your side, not their side. You know, you want the crowd to go crazy. You want all that energy for y'all guys, not to kill that, not to kill the noise.
There it goes. That's the one I wanted. Oh yeah. Practicing. This guy's nasty, dude. Don't sleep. Oh, I missed. Ready? Oh! Oh, every time I try to do a dive jump, it don't work. He's so orthodox, I love it. Yeah, I did that again. Come on. Oh, I missed the kick. I'll try to do the Karate Kid. It's been amazing, man.
Round 5. Ready, go.
The time of my life this year, watching the Knicks. Should I start blocking? Oh, there it goes. Now I learned it. Trying to figure out his moveset. This guy's my guy. I think I'm gonna pick him. It's either the ninja or this guy. Have you tried the drunk?
Yeah.
Alright, man. You beat me with every character in the game, bro. I wanted you to have one day. Today's your day.
Got it.
Today's your day. What time is the game on Monday? It's Monday, right?
8:30.
8:30 also?
8:30. Should be 8:30 across the board. Yo, the Garden on Monday is gonna be crazy, bro.
Yeah. I was gonna go to New York with a friend, but like spending too much money. I'm not gonna be at the game, so it's like you really going to act crazy with these crazy people? You could just be home. You know what I mean?
It's gonna be crazy. Joey's trying to go down.
Huh?
Joey's trying to go down.
Oh, Joey told me also he's gonna go. I gotta text him. I'm not gonna go with him either. Yeah. Couple people trying to act the fool. It's worth it for me because this has been my whole life for this. You see me with my Knicks hat, bro. Do I take my Knicks hat off?
I think you take that. I think ever since you went bald, bro, you stopped wearing.
You wildin'.
You started wearing that hat.
I don't wear a hat. I be out in the street all the time without a hat.
Round 2. Ready, go!
I know. You be with a bandana, bro. A shirt. You be with the shirt.
You're stupid. I actually haven't done that in forever. I used to do that when I was a kid. I don't know what I was smoking. I don't even know where that came. A brand new white t-shirt. You wrap it on your head like an idiot.
Round 3.
I didn't have a reason for that. I don't know what was going on. It's just a style thing. Get a brand new haircut, right? My barber used to hate me too. I used to get a haircut and then put a hat on when I was a kid. Like, what are you doing?
Round 4.
All right, you want me to try?
Go!
You try.
That guy's nasty, dude. His moveset is crazy. Bruh, he got a little aerial attack that he does. Nasty. Oh, no, you didn't. I could do it too. I don't know how I just did it, but I'm trying to figure it out, the buttons. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a crazy year, dude. I'm gonna spend, I was saying it on my stream, all year long, gassing it up. Knicks are the greatest. Knicks are the greatest.
Oh, I'll say that it's well deserved. They had a lot of guys that just kind of became superstars while in the team.
Yeah.
A lot of draft picks, a lot of trades and stuff that they got all these players, and none of these guys were like superstars on any other team, and all came together. Only
Nobody
Cat,
believed.
maybe you can probably say only Cat was the only one that got traded. That was like, oh yeah, that's a superstar, but not he wasn't even like top tier superstar like a lot of these all-time NBA players at the time. He's up there, but not to that degree. He's becoming that now.
Karl Anthony Towns is my MVP, by the way.
Oh, right now, yeah, hell yeah.
Karl Anthony Towns is the Finals MVP.
Yeah, definite. I agree.
Because his defense on Wemby.
So far.
His defense on Wemby, he's keeping Wemby out. On offense, he's keeping Wemby. Wemby's scared because that dude can shoot. Wemby keeps running up to him.
I feel like right now he's exposing Wemby a lot.
But Wemby's young, dude. Like, he's 21.
No. I know he is.
He still hasn't even reached puberty yet. Dude's like got no pubic hairs or nothing. Still a baby. Oh damn, he just did a spin kick. I mean, oh yeah. You let Lucha Libre beat you? What the?
He's actually pretty good.
Yeah, nice. He's alright. Got a couple combos. I was just trying to spin behind Claudia to pull around. He's kicking my butt. You're not throwing me out. No, but yeah. So Karl Anthony Towns, the thing with him is he's been great. If you look at his years, the rookie of the year type of.
I feel like right now he's playing the best he's probably ever played right now.
Experience, bro. He's. I don't know people probably don't watch the conference. I watch all the.
I don't think it's
game conferences.
It's experience, but I feel like it's just the coaching.
He lost his mother. He lost his mother. He's been praying a lot. He's been in a spiritual place and feeling like at peace in a beautiful way. And he talked about it a lot. in these past games, and especially yesterday, he mentioned, you know, how losing his mother strengthened him as a man, as a human, and it was very difficult. And he worked, you know, to be a better him, you know, to be a better person. And it was a really cool conversation. I could probably send it to you. He was on the SV show on ESPN. Just like a quick interview that they did. But he was sharing, you know, his personal life, basically saying, you know, how he's been praying and just keeping humble and staying true to himself. Let me see this guy. Did I fight with this guy yet? I probably got beat already by everybody. So he was getting into that conversation and sharing his pain and how, you know, that helped him grow, be stronger and resilient, grow resilient instead of folding, you know? And that's what's helped him. He was on the beach before the other game, game one. He just had a piece to him of like just doing the best he can.
Oh yeah, no, I saw that already. I saw that interview.
No, the one from yesterday, from the other one is not from the in-game. It's from a TV show that they do after. The white bald guy, SV. But yeah, he got into it now. But he has been mentioning it a lot. Those are the things we don't. Sometimes we don't even know. These struggles are building us. I think it's a problem, but when it's a strength. I like this monk. How'd he let me win? I'm gonna practice this. Look, sidestep. I was trying to fool around with Cloudy. Looking my butt now. Yeah, sidestep, got him again. I could combo right after, but I'm just letting him do his thing. Practicing a little sidestep. Here. Oh, yo, this guy's nasty.
No, I didn't see that. Give me a minute, bro. Let me use the bathroom.
You let me win, dude? You got tired of it? It's okay, bro. We're not gonna play no more. I know it's boring to play against somebody like me. Sorry, I'll play Marathon. I just want to jump back on because I'm so hyped for that new game. The old man's fire too. Oh man. You there, dude? Did he say hold on? I can't hear him. Got him on speaker. The problem with having him on speaker is that it comes out on my microphone. Thing is loud. Dude. Oh, I got the volume on. Oh, we're gonna be here listening to the countdown the whole time. Yeah, but for everybody watching, you know, the whole thing with Karl Anthony Towns expressing himself, it's a beautiful, real life stuff, you know, that a lot of players won't share. How to be cute on TV. But he's been very vulnerable. Pretty fire. Did I play with that guy? I don't think I did.
I think you did. I haven't. Yeah, you play with him. I didn't get to.
I'm getting my whip so much. I don't know anything. But this guy's moves is nasty though. Just like, cause it's like some delays on some of his attacks. Some of them are very hard to predict. And then the straightforward stuff. No, he did. You know I'm not blocking 99. I'm saving that for when I actually try to learn the game. Right now I'm just looking at movesets, what's possible. Trying to learn the in your combo, if I can sidestep you, when does it work? When doesn't it work? I know I can hit you right after too. I haven't seen you try to sidestep once.
Yeah, I have.
Round 3. Ready, go!
I don't even know how to do that move. I'm doing double backs. Is it double dash circle? Oh, hell no. Okay. There it is. Oh. 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 Can everybody do that? Do up, back, and circle. Real quick. Let's see if you do a backflip. This is what I do.
Not a backflip.
That's what I do when I do a circle.
Yeah, your character's different.
Yeah. You gonna make me block? You keep doing that? See how you do.
Oh man, I'll put my trades on, my teeth hurt.
I'll do that special. I've been goofing off too much. GG, man. Come back when I'm ready. You hear me?
Yeah. Were you ready? I got you.
I'll be ready. I probably won't. I got a couple weeks here. Next week is NBA run, the division, marathon right now. Just started the new season this week. Freaking, I want to play Double O again. I need to play Ghost of Yote's Raid. I still haven't done that.
Yeah.
Let's keep going.
I gotta play that 007 game, and I'm gonna do the Lego game.
The Lego
and then
Spire.
after that, I don't think there's anything else coming out. You know,
Battlefield's crazy this season. The new mode.
August, September. I wanna platinum the Star Wars games.
Which
I
one?
didn't get to. Star Wars.
Star Wars Jedi. Huh?
Yep.
Yeah, that game's amazing, dude. That one is incredible. I don't think I platinum it. I don't ever try to platinum it.
Play that shit in Grandmaster real quick.
Hey, I think I'm done with this game, dog. I'm gonna go to marathon or something.
Alright, well, do your thing. You
scared of marathon?
No, I think I uninstalled it.
The what?
I think I uninstalled it.
Wow, they did you that dirty, bro?
I haven't been playing it. Oh, I kind of got out of like thing with it. Out of thing with it.
Yeah, it's a new season.
I was playing Crimson Desert for all, but I'm like, yo, this game's gonna take a very long time.
200 hours.
Like 200-300 hours. I'm like, even then, I don't think you'll platinum it.
My problem with you,
really long games.
My problem with you that don't make sense. I'll give you an example. You played Valhalla. Probably the worst milking of a content open world game.
I was vibing while I was working playing that. That's why.
Yeah, but I just
And I
felt
actually
like
enjoyed it. And I actually enjoyed it.
no,
The
I
new
enjoy the story.
Black Flag is coming out.
I enjoy the story of Valhalla, and I enjoy some of the elements. But they milked the open world and made it so big. With it was just at the I've never put a game down that many times. I think I was like 3 times. And you know me, I finished a game when I started. I put it down 3 times. It took me like a year and a half to get done with that game because I don't play it. I don't force myself to play. And when that does that, and it's an Assassin, you know I love Assassin's Creed, bro. So for you to do that, you gotta have something wrong with you.
But Assassin's Creed is not heavy on stealth at all. You can choose to, but you necessarily don't have to. It's more combat focused.
Yeah.
Now the new one is more stealth, I think.
Yeah,
But not
Shadows
really.
is the best stuff that we've had in a long time.
They give you a choice. I'm sorry. You get the brute and you get the ninja. So you get 2. You can play it either way.
Yeah, that is fire. Did you play that?
I did. I didn't get to finish it.
That one was fire too.
I still like Origins is like one of my favorite. Well, it's up there for me. The Egyptian one.
The Origins definitely fire.
The problem with it is that they make it so difficult to like. It's so much grind.
Yeah, that's the one part they had. They had the gatekeeping, level keeping.
Level keeping. So like, they'll make it. This
level
area is level 30. Thing.
Yeah, it's number
so you
8,
have to
level 80.
Grind out all this
5.
craziness to get to that, and it's like, and then they just kept doing that. They took that away. They fixed it.
Oh, definitely, they learned a lesson.
But I was like, that was the grind, was the hard part. Other than that, when you were actually at level, when you was able to stealth people and do what you were supposed to.
Yeah, it was nice, and it was a great story too. That one was good too. That one was way better than Valhalla. The point was I was making is that you play Valhalla.
Valhalla is fire
the
too,
milk
bro.
farm.
Like,
bro, the milk
Valhalla
farming
is fire with the big ass wolf that you get to ride and be all over the place with. Yeah,
dude, I played the game.
You're crazy, bro.
I played it. I play all these games on stream, 1,000 hours a game, basically.
You're wildin', bro. You gotta play it again because
Hell
Valhalla's fire, bro.
Now you wildin'.
What I'm saying is fire, bro.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. For a game to milk it, and for somebody like me, I remember one day you were like trying to make fun of me. Yo, I don't go into an open world game and look at trees, bro. I don't go. It's like, dude, I play open world games for real. You can't tell me about this. If I'm explaining it to you that they milked it and you're trying to deny it.
Anybody trying to look at trees, bro.
That was hilarious. But what I'm saying is, if I'm telling you they milk it and I'm looking at trees half the time, you say it, then it's like, damn, out of all people,
but it's true. There was a game I think that we were talking about that was all trees. What the hell was it? There was a lot of terrain, bro. I'm like, yo, bro, there's like nothing going on. You need to make. That's what I was saying. Like, they make it so that there's a little bit of an area that's nice and condensed with some buildings and everything.
Yeah.
And then then you have to go through all this terrain, bro, just to get to another area that's a little good. Maybe you have to find a house, maybe 2 houses, and then you keep going and see all this terrain. Like, oh, look at all this nice.
And you never see fight people.
And then you finally get to another little village, and you're like, oh, okay, this is a nice little city. All right. But it's not. It's so spread out that it's like this big world, but it's like there's a little city and all terrain, and it goes a little like stupid. For that, you just make it more condensed.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. But what I'm saying is Valhalla is the definition. If I had to give people like open world that just full of junk, that like it was unnecessary, was Valhalla. This is one thing. They had some good missions. They had some great stuff.
But Valhalla had a lot of stuff. But you can go through the whole game without having to.
But it's still a long time. Even just going through the whole game, it took like 80 hours.
No, it is.
Or more.
I got 120, 140 hours in that game.
I got like 200-300 hours on that game, dude. It's ridiculous.
Maxed out. I think I got I'm up there though.
And you have to have at least 100 hours in the automatically.
No, I do. I already beat it.
But that's what I'm saying. You play that and you say it's a lot. And if any other game, there's not gonna game. Crimson Desert is the only one that can come close to that claim, is what I'm saying. Out of all the games in the world, like that's the only one.
Crimson Desert is actually nice. It's nice. The only thing is that I don't like about certain games that it throws me off a little bit. Is when they be like, oh, you have to here cook this meat, cook this soup.
You don't like crafting?
I don't like the crafting stuff. I'm not too crazy on that.
Yeah.
And I feel like a lot of games just they overdo it.
Yeah.
You know, I think the first game that did it and it was okay was we're gonna say Metal Gear because Metal Gear had the crafting for the healing and stuff. But I'm not talking that. I'm talking like crafting for like Tomb Raider when Tomb Raider came out.
Tomb Raider was fine.
They had a lot of crafting that you can do at the camps. But yeah, no, I feel like that a lot of games started overdoing it to the point it was like, yo, excessive, bro.
But if it's a survival game, it's supposed to have that.
But it's not a survival game. A survival horror game like Resident Evil, I can understand you craft maybe some potions and stuff and keep them moving. I can understand a little bit of the crafting. But a lot of times they overcomplicate that shit. It's like, yo, bro, can I just get a heal, bro? Why do we gotta have me get this thing with this thing with this thing just to heal, bro? Like, yo, bro, just give me the heal, bro.
But you don't like survival games too much. You don't like.
I don't mind survival games, but what I'm saying is that there's a right way to do it and an excessive way to do it.
Are you gonna play Doom when it comes out?
No.
Why not? Bro, that thing's fire.
Not my type of game.
Yo, you're gonna be mind blown once you get in there.
No, not my type.
I'm telling you, bro, it's sleeping.
What I want is to play the Star Wars games.
Oh, definitely. No, that's a must.
That Black Flag, I'm considering that. I didn't like the water missions, the sea missions, but aside from the water missions, like having to be on the boat and shit, when you're actually playing the actual missions on Black Flag, I beat the game.
Yeah.
It was fire.
I'll tell you this. I loved when I first played it, but I was heartbroken. This is a spoiler for anybody that didn't know the series, but Desmond doesn't exist in that game. He died right before that. And then they made the story and it made you, instead of the modern day of like, you know, like the Desmond, you sit there in the office every time. And it was the worst decision they ever made in Assassin's Creed.
That's what I was saying. You like Desmond, but if you play Valhalla and you actually see like the lore behind the main character, bro, it's fire.
You're talking about the God of War, the God of War, the whole.
But I'm talking about like the whole Greek mythology, but also like the story with that person, like his parents dying and like just like the whole thing.
You ever played Mirage? That's his origin story of the same character, Desmond. That's him. But what I'm saying is that the reason I didn't like Black Flag, the main reason was because of, and they put us in an office for the modern day story, which was so stupid. It's like, bro, forget it. He's dead. I get it. You want to renew it, but they made it the worst possible renewing. You know, it's like your favorite character dies, fine. And then they put you in an office in the most stupid first person view. You're literally an office worker. And so I hated that. And then I hated that it got so popular, they wanted to turn every game into like, oh, like you see all the new games, right? You know why the games the way they were you were talking about? Remember when you mentioned, was it Odyssey?
Odyssey.
Yeah, you said you like Odyssey, right?
No,
or Origins, whichever one. So the gatekeeping, it was because of Black Flag's popularity. They saw that a lot of casual people liked the systems and then they ended up basically making that the focus on all of the games. And that's why we've been suffering as a community. You need to do better because you don't deserve that. That's what. Anyways, I'll be ranting all day about that game. But no, yeah, no, Black Flag's gonna be fire, bro. They got the stealth system from Shadows, so it's some of the best stealth in the series. They fixed the tailor missions that I used to complain about. I don't know if you remember that, but now you're not gonna have to just follow somebody aimlessly, all this bullcrap that they used to do. I don't know if you remember that too much, but
No.
yeah, that game be fire. Don't worry, I'm gonna play it early.
Yeah, we'll see how that one is. We will see. But I was telling you about Sorrows, bro. I think I looked at your trophies. I'm like, yo, he didn't. He said he played the second one, the second ending. I'm like, yo, how the hell you got the second ending? You get the trophy.
Sorrow? Oh, Star Wars. You didn't say Star Wars. You said Sorrows.
Sorrows.
Yes, I did. I told you I played on 2 accounts. One of them was for.
That's why I'm like, yo, I hope he's not talking about the tree. When you gotta go back into the tree at the end after you beat King, you go back into the tree. They give you another ending.
No,
but
no,
that's
no,
not
no.
that's not the real ending. Is when you beat King, you gotta beat him twice. You have to beat him, and then you have to walk away from him.
Yes, I know. I did. On my other account, when I originally played the game, I played the game twice.
No, it's crazy. I beat that game. Back and forth. I did the 33 expeditions. I don't know if you got a chance to do that. That means you have to go through. You have to beat the game 33 times.
Get the hell out of here, bro.
Not the game itself. You got to beat the bosses. Like go through it like a biome. Go through a biome and
33 times.
Defeat a boss 33 times. But you have to do it. But you have to do it with a modifier on. If you don't have a modifier on, it won't count.
I don't give a damn about none of that stuff, bro. Do you understand? You talking about a trophy, right? Is that what you talking about? Cause I don't know what else you talking about. Cause I don't even remember.
Yeah,
that.
no, it's a trophy. But I'm saying is
yeah,
that
nobody care about that stupid crap.
what I'm saying is that I actually went through a bunch of runs in the game. Like the game became so much easier. I was able to run. I was running through that whole game. I ran through all the biomes in like an hour, an hour and a half, 2 hours. Like less, it was like 2 hours. I think I went through the whole.
Yeah, because you were so powerful.
I was running through it. Yeah, I was just running through it. And then the last one, the yellow. I went through the whole thing, and I'm oh, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna run through the whole thing, and then I'm gonna get into the yellow shore, and I'm gonna be already powerful, and I'm just gonna run through that and get King and kill his ass real quick. Nope. As soon as I got through the cathedral, bro, and I finished by beating that boss, bro, they're like, yeah, we're gonna check you in real quick. You're gonna have to talk to this little machine. You can go to yellow shore if you want. I got bro, real good. I'm like, oh, fuck, I have no choice. I gotta start from like with nothing. But yeah, it wasn't bad though. I had a good time with it.
No, I love that game. Actually, give me your. Now that you're here,
I got a.
What was your experience like on that game? Because you were very reluctant to play Returnal. You didn't care about it, and then you jumped on.
I was reluctant to play this one because I started playing it. I actually liked the upgrade system, the tree, a lot actually.
I hate that
you
thing.
keep getting powerful and powerful and powerful.
That's probably one of the things I hate most.
But the crazy thing is as you start to get really good at the game and you start to really play it for real, you really don't need it. Like you really don't need a lot of the powerful stuff. It's good to have, but you really don't need it as much. But it's good to. But I like the aspect of it. I really like that aspect.
I think it's trash.
I love it, bro.
I'm sorry, bro.
Like,
I don't mean.
You know what it is? You sound no. You sound like one of those.
No,
you know when somebody beats a game that's really hard, and they're like, "Oh, this game is so amazing," and then because they have that under their belt that they beat it, they salty that other people are gonna be able to experience it.
That's not true.
Oh, but it's like, oh, I beat it though. The hardest. Like,
I'm the first person to never. I spend every time on my stream, yo, don't put it on hard for most of these stupid ass games. I say it out loud all the time. I've said it to you 1,000 times where I'm like, yo, the difficulty's stupid. It's one thing you put. I always complain to you. I'm like, yo, if I put the difficulty up and all they do is give me more health, I mean, make the enemies, like with more health. That's not difficulty. That's stupidity. I've always told you that. I'm not an elitist that's like, oh, put it on hard, or if not, it's not good. I don't believe in that. Hard has to be like, oh, they're intelligent, they're calling for backup, or they're, they'll adapt to your moves. To me, that's better. That's a good game. I don't like hard.
I would say this about the game. I love the bosses. That was my favorite part. Every boss is different. Every boss
that was
felt
crazy
unique.
bosses.
Some bosses were some matches were better than others. Some boss fights I liked them better than others. Um, let me see. I like the fact that it wasn't all dark. When I was playing Returnal, I felt like it was just so dark. There wasn't a lot of like.
Yeah, it
I
was.
feel like they can go. I feel like they should next time if they make another one, add more.
Well, you never
more
got to all the
variety.
levels. All the levels were in dark. It was like 5
No,
biomes.
they don't. No, I know that. I already beat. Oh, you're talking about the other one. Yeah, yeah. No,
Returnal.
I know. I did. I got to the second one. It was a little light too, but I don't know. I just felt like it was just there wasn't much life to it. I feel like this one was so much. It was so much life to it. I liked it.
Bro, we gotta play Returnal together. Can you download that? We can do it in one run, one sitting. It won't take long. Couple hours. You heard?
But yeah.
Download
Then,
Returnal so I
and
can
then-
show you.
Then one of the
I
trophies
feel like you
I had
don't know
to do-
Returnal. I think you fucking bad about it right now without knowing it.
No, I don't. I know Returnal. I just I really like this Sorrows.
I know, but just give it a chance. And then you'll see.
I did. I played.
No, play it now that you actually got into the. I feel like now that you got into this is your time. Like you're gonna see the difference.
What else? There was a trophy I had to get that was it didn't take. It took like 8 tries, but I finally got it. Like 8, 9 tries. But you have to go through a whole biome and defeat the boss without getting touched. That shit was crazy, bro.
I beat the boss without getting touched.
No, the whole level, the biome, and the boss, bro.
I don't think I did that. I don't know.
Bro, the
care
whole
about none of
biome
that
and the
stupid
boss,
stuff.
bro. I was like, yo, this is annoying, bro.
That could be good though. That'd be a good challenge. I could try that,
I
but
had
not for
that
the trophy.
one.
Mostly to just see.
I had what was another trophy that was crazy?
Bro, why you bringing up trophies, bro? Do you know that that's
I'm
annoying
trying to
me?
give you that. I'm trying to give you the experience.
I can give a damn about a trophy because it has not the experience.
Oh,
to me, it's about
got the kill.
What did you feel like? What was it? This is the question that I'm asking. So, out of all the games you've ever played, for example, like what was the difference in that game?
I love the story.
best that I can
I
say.
love even like the little tapes. I'm never big on little cassettes and stuff that play while you're Metal Gear did it too. I've never been like a big fan of that. I always like cutscenes or like cinematic stuff. But in this game, they did a good job with it, the spreading of that stuff out. Because because it's not something. It's like you're kind of. It's almost like music in the background as you're going through the level. It's like, it's not something that you feel like you have to sit and listen to. Like you could just grab it and you're listening to it because you're like, damn, I already with this biome. I just picked this other tape up so let me just keep getting through the biome. You know, I already beat this biome again. So it's not like you're going through the biome like your first experience, your first time. You already did the biome like 2-3 times already. So they add that in there and it kind of it refreshes it a little bit. Oh yeah, I got another little piece of the story.
Yeah.
But then when you actually get to see like the cutscenes, that everything ties in and it kind of makes sense. And then my favorite part was the tree. All the stuff in
that
the
was kind of
tree.
crazy.
All the little cutscenes, the backflashes, all that stuff in that all those things that was in the tree, I loved it.
Yeah, that was fire.
That was one of my favorite parts. But the storytelling part of it was that shit was amazing.
Yeah, I feel you on that. What about gameplay wise?
Story was well done. Gameplay was really smooth. I love the variety in the guns and stuff. What else? Oh, and the proficiency. So as the proficiency keeps going up and you keep getting the same weapon but stronger, you add other elements. Hey, babe. You add other elements to it, and then it ends up enhancing your gunplay, and it just becomes crazier. Like, I was running the repeater a ton, and the repeater has as you upgrade it, you keep upgrading. There's a slot that says power regen, power generation. So you just blasting missiles the whole damn time, bang, 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 and as you're killing them, you're regenerating it. It's like unlimited. Limited power, like the
Yeah,
power
you're
stone,
extra
bro. You got the
powerful, yeah.
power stone with that joint.
Yeah,
So it
that's
was just
fire.
like it
And I
just.
think a lot of games miss out on that. Where like I remember you do a combo when you don't get hit. Um, it'll give you those
But what
buffs
I'm
from the
saying
whole
is that it
game.
allows you to kind of flow through the game and like more of a free flow state as opposed to being overly thinking of like, oh my god, I got this whack ass gun. I don't want to play with the shit. It has a lot of guns in there. Some guns that I just wouldn't mess with, but they have a couple that were actually really good. There's a
For
couple I
sure.
can recommend. Like, oh yeah, these are fire. This is the must. There's a lot of them. I was like, no, you
Bro,
should
this
stay away
game
from
is
that.
crazy right now. Do this. Oh my god. I'm sorry, bro. Marathon right now. They have a night mode, like a horror game. In Ghost.
Yeah.
But no, so that's
talking
where
about horror games. I gotta play that Silent Hill.
all those Silent Hills are fire, dude. I don't know what you talking. All those Silent Hills.
No, when the new one's coming out.
Oh yeah, Tom.
Yeah, but that's my take on it. Gameplay was smooth. Gun variety is really good. The variety in the gun system is really good. You're gonna have your favorites. Your power moves vary as well. A lot of people that say the homing cells are really good. I hated it. I didn't like it. I liked the anything that you can shoot, like missiles, trip mines, all that stuff. Like anything you can just shoot, and you get like 4 or 5 of them. You know, especially when you have the power gen. That thing you just blasting them. You know. That was my favorite. Like they had some other ones like power moves that I wasn't too crazy about. But same thing with the guns. So you can play in so many different types of ways. So you could kind of try to just go guns blazing, try to beat a boss with a shotgun, which is not easy to do. But yeah, it gets good variety. Boss fights were fire.
60 seconds.
Story mode was fire. I really like the story mode. Talks about a guy that's in this world. He wants to go back to his real life. Can't find a way out, and then when he does find a way out, he realizes like he did a lot of things wrong. He wish he could have went and done things different. That's one ending, but then the other ending is feeling that power of greed, like wanted it all, wanting people to bow to him and wanting him to make sure that people looked at him with like a king basically. And that was basically the second one. But yeah,
Bro,
no,
you gotta
I like
play
the, I
Returnal,
like the,
dude. We could do Returnal in one run.
yeah, I like the missions. I got a Return already downloaded.
I think it's amazing. I'm not doing that tonight. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. But yeah, in one run
Yeah, so,
you're capable of beating that.
mhm.
Oh no,
Yeah,
they
no,
got
like
killed by the ghosts. Trouble.
Yeah, when you got 2 people, it's easier because they can revive you, I think. But by yourself, it's way harder.
Yeah, but after playing that game, you're gonna appreciate it. I'm about to die in here.
Yeah, like I said, Returnal was straight, but it's like I don't know. I really love the upgrade system in Sorrows, bro. And the thing is too, like as you're playing the game, the first 2-3 bosses they seem like so impossible at the beginning. When you're first playing them, you're like, oh my god, no, this is freaking crazy, bro. Like how the hell am I gonna get through this crap? And then you finally beat the first one, and then you get to the second one. You go through all that to get to that boss and die. And you're like, what the fuck, bro? I just wasted all this time to get to this guy. I gotta do this all over again. So then you do it again, and then you finally win the second boss. And then after the second boss, as you start getting to the third, fourth boss, it gets way easier. The first 2 bosses, I think, is the hardest because just the one you get in the flow of the game. 2, you're kind of understanding like upgrade system, and then when you start fighting the third and fourth boss, it gets a little easier because you can start from the beginning. You can get more powerful, get the first boss out the way because you already got stronger and you already understand the pattern. So then you go, okay, beat him. You beat the second one. Now by the time you get to the third one, you're already so strong. By the time you get to the third one, you're already blowing that guy out the water, and then you run into the fourth. I fought the Legion guy, and I beat him so fast, bro. I was like, no way, that was a boss, and it was a boss. I was like, damn, I beat that shit so fast, effortlessly, bro. That made me when I played it a bunch of times. When I actually faced it again, I'm like, yo, I should just go in there with like a regular gun and just see if I can just beat it just by parrying all the red orbs. So I did that real quick just to test it out, but yeah, gets easier.
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely, but I think that's a part of the problem. What I was trying to mention earlier with the skill tree, it made it too easy. And that's where
No, it didn't make it too easy because you still. It made it too easy when you fully got your stuff upgraded. But think about it, like you have to do multiple runs to get that shit. It's not, you can't just do one run and think you're gonna have all that stuff unlocked. It doesn't work that way. And to have an advantage, you have to start from the beginning. So you have to go to the first biome, the second biome, and then you do the third, and then you can start feeling it. But if you like say you die and you go straight into like where you died, let's say you died in the fourth or fifth biome, and you're like, oh, I'm just gonna start from there. It's not as easy as you think. Just starting fresh from there, bro. It's not
I
easy.
can agree with that. But the joy of Returnal, for example, is you start to run with no upgrades like that, and then you have to go, like you're saying, go around, pick up some stuff, fight a couple challenge areas, and then by the time you get to the boss, you created a build and you created a playstyle. I was like, okay, now I'm ready. And that's when you feel that reward of like, yo, I just earned this. Like going through the grind, traveling through all of it. That was the original feeling. And then the reason I'm saying, not that it's bad, it's good for casual play, but like there's no reward there because you're already so powerful.
Well, you can play the game without getting any upgrades.
Yeah. But then that's like you're purposely not doing 90% of the game just so you can run to a boss. You know what I mean?
You can do it. You can have all those upgrade stuff and not use any of them and still and like run through the whole game. People do that.
Oh yeah,
I've done it.
What I'm saying is that the organic version of like I'm just in there and going through it. You'll see when we play Returnal, you're gonna be like, wow, this is stripped down, no skill tree, and you still have what is the name of the? Damn, I forgot the name. Artifact system, somewhat. It's attached to your body, and you'll see them on your character, and that's the only ones you'll get in the game. Get what I mean?
Yeah.
It shows your buffs and like, okay, well now you got this buff, you got that. Pretty fire. And then the boss fight, bro. There's 2 boss fights that you'll see, like, wow, this is crazy. Wow. It'll be cool to run through it now that you beat Charles. If you like Charles, you'll like that one.
Charles is fire. I actually like fire. Charles. Actually, after I beat it and I started running through it, it was just free flowy at that point, and I was like, oh, I actually like this. You can make it way harder though. Like you can up the level completely.
Definitely, dude. I played it on the max challenges. That thing, you're dead.
You can make it so that if you only have 1 life, you can make it so that the enemies hit harder.
Yep.
You can make it so that like your gun loses charge over time, the power over time. But like you can make it crazy, bro, if you want.
I did try that. It was ridiculous. It's definitely hard as hell. That's the Returnal version of the game. That's like, yo, no holds bar, no holding back. I'll replay it again.
I like games to have some challenge and enjoyment. You know, it was to the point that I'm like, yo, bro, I've been on this shit for 10 hours. Like I did 15 hours, and I think I only got to the 2nd level.
Of what?
Returnal.
Oh damn! But you didn't understand the systems, probably.
But I played it with you. I didn't play it by myself.
We played 15 hours on the first level. That's a lot.
Yeah.
Dude, I'll play it right now. Do I have it downloaded? I could beat the whole thing right now. Where is it? We did not play 15 hours and only beat 1 boss. You wildin', bro. That's sad.
I can't wait for these guys need to make like a real Batman game again, bro. Like
that Lego is the one, dog.
or not even and I don't even care. Just
Lego is the greatest Batman game in 10
remake the
years.
Batman games. Remake them. At least remake Arkham City. Arkham Knight. Arkham Knight
Rocksteady?
is
What is it
really
called?
good.
Rocksteady?
It's really Rocksteady. Yeah.
Rocksteady is making a Batman game right now.
Like I don't even care if you got because Batman Knight Dark Knight whatever. That one is actually really good as it is, and the graphics are still really good. They still uphold pretty well, but Arkham City can use a little bit of some little TLC.
I don't know if they're making remakes also, but
They should make the remakes because the person that voices not the Joker, who was it? The Joker
Batman died.
Batman, the Batman guy died. Yeah.
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 Yep. Unfortunately.
Yeah, and not only that, but that Joker, the Troy Baker, bro, fire, bro. That guy's talented. That Joker voicing, that voice Joker, like in the Arkham games, is so well done, so good, bro.
Bro, I thought that was what's his name? Hamilton, Mark Hamilton?
Is it Mark Hamilton? I thought it was Troy Baker.
No, the guy from Star Wars. He's the one that voices him.
Is it? From the Arkham games? No way.
Google it.
No way. I'm gonna because
I'm gonna Google it right now.
Baker, but...
Who voices Joker in the Batman Arkham games? Mark Hamill. Yeah, the guy from Star Wars. Luke Skywalker. Yeah, he has the crazy laugh. He's amazing. When the dude died, he said he's not gonna voice Joker no more if Batman's dead. To him, he said that's it.
Yeah, that's when that was when Gotham Knights came out. That was when that happened.
Yeah, and he said he's not gonna voice Joker no more.
Like a farewell type thing.
Yep. He said that was he won't do it again since he's gone. He's not gonna voice Joker no more.
There was so much Gotham Knights has so much like nostalgia.
Gotham Knight was fire. I had a good time with it.
I don't feel like I don't feel like it got the love it deserves from like the community.
Oh, definitely. It's just hate.
I thought it was well done.
It's cool, man. It's not Batman, right? Like, I don't have that Batman feel to it, but it was really dope. Like, it has some good mechanics and it was fun. But the truth is automatically, it's a weird thing, bro. Like, I actually was asking you on stream, for example, Kratos is not, you're going to be playing as his wife, for example. It's okay to feel mad about that.
I actually didn't mind it. When I
saw
that, I was surprised.
If you felt bad, it's okay. If you don't, if you like, oh hell no.
If it expands the lore and the gameplay is done right, which I think they'll kill it. I think the game will be fine because you're expanding, you're adding to something that was already great, and you're just adding more lore to it. So then when they actually come out with the real game, you're like, oh my god, this makes so much sense. Now I get it. You know. And it just, and like, why not, right? Because I think it's gonna take so much to create the world for Egypt that they're probably just like, let's work, have a small team work on this, and we're gonna while we write what this is gonna be and write out the characters and do all this because a lot of the characters are not gonna be the same. A lot of it's gonna change. The whole lore is gonna change. It's gonna be like a whole new project. So it's like you might as well throw something out right now that's gonna expand more on the lore until they can get that done because that's gonna take years. Talking like 6 years, 5, 6 years. Hola, you had a good time?
Yeah. No, they already said that. Cory Barlog's, before these games came out, before the 2018 came out, he said, I got stories that expand the lore, that goes into a bunch of other people, that brings it all back to Kratos. This is a long-term thing, So that's why they're doing this, taking it to that next level.
Yeah, and not only that, but then it's like I know they're trying to give Atreus his own game too eventually. I'm glad they didn't go with Atreus. I'm glad they went with his wife.
Why are you hating?
Not that I'm hating. I feel like we got so much of it, so much backstory for. We have so much story already from Atreus, and we don't. And having his wife is as the to kind of give a lot of backstory as to why everything is what it is, or why the world is how it is, and all this stuff like giants versus these guys. It's like you understand. She will be the one to have all those answers and be able to give clarity to a lot of things going on. So that's a smart move to, and then not only that, but you can kind of see how her and like her son has some of her, and how he develops like some of the powers and stuff that he got going on, and some of the struggles that he goes through as a character. You will understand it more because you'll notice what she's going through and see the stuff that she kind of has to fight. And I have a feeling that they're gonna link the two. So some of the stuff when Atreus was he didn't understand. He saw certain things and he's like, I don't know, but I just know. And or like a power transformation. Like those there was moments where
Did you
he would get
finish
sick.
Ragnarok? Because I remember you never played it through
Oh,
it.
yeah, I finished it.
Because it all tells you in there what happened. Like
Yeah, and everybody looks up to Kratos. Kratos ends up becoming a leader.
no, not that
Somebody
part.
that
I'm saying like the wife, and she was paving the way for them all the way through. They figured that out. Atreus figured it out. You know the yellow
yeah,
markers
but
throughout the game? That was her.
yeah,
The
but no, but that was already in the first game.
yeah, the first one, and then the
That
second
was already
one.
in the first game. In the second game, it came more apparent, but it's but yeah, no, it's that's already known. That's not new. You know what I'm saying?
No,
But the
but for
problem
those.
becomes is that you don't understand why she's did what she did or why. Like I said, all the answers that you're looking for, she has them, and they're gonna avail a lot of it, which is gonna be good. And that's what I'm saying. Like they did a good job picking that over the sun. I'm glad we didn't get a trace, bro. Let's just put it
Yeah.
like that. I would have been disappointed. If they did that, didn't give us Egypt and they gave us that game, I'd be like, fuck, bro. Really?
You always
Out
was
of
hating on him,
every,
though. You always was hating on him.
no, it's not that I'm hating on him. It's that he doesn't have nothing to offer, bro. Not yet. Not yet. Eventually he
Wildin'.
will.
The dude
Eventually he
is
will.
a mix of Kratos and the moms, bro. He got more than both of them.
He is, but I always wondered whenever I played, I'm like I always wondered like how he because he when he defeats his dad in part 3, he goes into this the soul searching, the precious state, the soul searching. He felt because he defeated his dad and he felt like he like nothing different. He felt like he didn't win anything,
Mm-hmm.
and he thought he was gonna feel like feel good about himself doing it. He's like, oh, I finally got it done. He's gonna feel good, but he didn't feel any of that. If anything, he felt like regret because he burned literally all of Olympus down to the ground. Everything died with it,
Yeah,
and he had to live with that regret
being a
of
savage.
becoming this human being of like he's like I didn't want to become this human being. He has this reflection of becoming like his dad at
Mm-hmm.
part 3, and he
Yeah.
became how his dad. And then if anything, he wasn't proud of that. He was more resentful because he realized that oh I became just like my father.
Yeah.
Something I fought so hard against. And he looks in the mirror and he realizes that's what he doesn't never wants to be like that. That's where he changes. This is where he becomes the God of War that we know now. More
Exactly.
humble, more carefree, like more And he tries to instill that in his son because he's been through
All the
that with
wars.
his own
Yeah.
vengeance, with his own all that. Yeah, so he tries to show his son a different path and kind of go that route.
Hmm.
And when he's doing that, he's he's trying so hard to resist from becoming that man again. That's why when he gets the Blades of Chaos, it's such a powerful moment in the story because he's going back to something that he felt he left behind. Those
Yeah.
blades represent the world he burnt to
Yeah.
the ground. The
You know, it's funny
reflection
as
of
you
his
say
dad.
that, I get a little emotional, but my son was turning into a teenager around that time. I think I was playing Ragnarok. I don't know which one it was, but he was over my house and I wanted him to watch me play, but he had his girlfriend on the phone. I could remember, I'm like, yo, I want you to see this. Specifically wanted him to see a certain part and stuff like that. Everything you're mentioning is my life story in a different form. You know, metaphorically, let's just say. But yeah, it's a powerful transformation of real life imitating art imitating life and stuff like that. Yeah, that story hits so hard. Like for me personally, on a personal note, after seeing the new trailer, I'm like, damn, I gotta replay this. I don't even want to. An emotional roller coaster, but yeah, it's a
Yeah, but
beautiful.
the crazy part is that you will never know that until you play the old ones
Oh
and
yeah.
then realize why he is the way he is
Yep.
in these new ones. Like, so you have to go back and play the old ones so you understand like what happened to him when he killed his own daughter. Like he killed his whole family.
His wife and daughter, yeah.
And that was because he was it
What happened was he was
was it
about to die. He
possessed?
asked Ares
He
to
was
save him. Ares said, "Okay, you're
it
gonna
was
be my slave. You're gonna work for me, and you're gonna kill off and do everything I say." Ares sent them out to take out a whole village. In that village, in the church or whatever it was, that building, his wife and daughter were in there.
No, but he didn't know it was his wife and daughter.
I know, but that's what I'm
He
saying.
realized it when he was hallucinating. He realized it when he snapped out of it.
Yep.
And he realized like, oh, what did I do? I just killed my own family, and
Yeah.
he killed his own daughter. And if there's moments that show him as a father, he was a good father
Yeah.
to his daughter as best as he can be.
Yeah.
With the savagery how he was, and the life that he was living, he was always trying to be a good dad. So when he killed off his daughter and his whole family, that's when he lost it, and that's when he went against everything that he stood for, at that time.
Yeah.
And that's like I said, and then realize, and like I said, and at the end of part three, when you realize all that's when you get into these new ones, you be like, damn, now I see this is a whole different Kratos, bro. This is a really good version of like it shows different layers, right? It shows his mindset as a kid growing up, being a teen, trying to figure out your life as a teen.
Did you see? Did you play the one with his brother? Did you get to see the sword?
Yeah, I played a good amount. I need to finish it, but they show some of that in the first God of War.
Yeah.
The old ones I'm talking about. They show like cutscenes and like they give you insight on the old on his life. So you don't have to play that to understand it. But yeah. So then he has his whole life. You see how he develops as a man, as a human throughout the whole thing. In his teenage years, his savagery, and all of a sudden he becomes, when he gets older, he's more humble, he's more caring, he's more loving, he's more a lot of things, and he changed his life completely. But that's all because he has his past. He understands he has that past, but at the same time, that's the thing. And that's the crazy part is that all these guys that you're facing, they all know his past. His son still doesn't even know his past. Is the crazy part. And then so it's like his everybody that's around. He's like, oh, Dad, what do you mean by that? He's always asking him questions on the thing, like, oh, why are they saying that? Why is this? Why is that? And the crazy part, I didn't when you finish beating the game, you do get a part to you get to play um the second part of the story where he gets to face a lot of the stuff in his past.
You talking about the roguelike game. I played that. And at the end, spoiler for you, it ends with you opening up and seeing yourself, the younger version of you, the part 1, part 2, and 3, sitting on the throne with your anger and with your thing, and he had to face himself. It was emotional. I watched it the other day after this trailer came out for the female version, Faye. Went and watched that part specifically. I was doing videos. I recorded like 4 videos for like theories and stuff. And him facing himself in the Valhalla, he's saying a message to himself about who he was, how he was, and he's trying to be angry at the person, and then he realizes, I'm angry at myself. I did this, me. Instead of saying you, he started saying I and me, because he realized it later. And then that was where he's like, you know what? No, I'm not that man anymore. And that's where the change came, and that's where he's, going to take off and do great things, be a hero in some kind of way. But I think
Yeah, but like I said, at the end when he becomes a leader, he's always wanted to be a leader, but a leader of the right to lead people the right way, not like how his dad did. The moment he realizes that he's no longer his father was at the end of part two when he has everybody coming around him, everybody looking up to him,
yeah.
and he's leading all these people now. And when he opens up that picture frame and he sees his life and he understands what that means, and when he starts seeing how the realities of it, of
Yep.
all these people that he's learned to care for, that's learned to let, that have learned to respect him and look up to him in the right way, not fear him like people feared his dad, but actually genuinely like unity and love and caringness is when he realized he beat whatever curse he felt like he was carrying all those years,
Yep.
and that's why he gets emotional at the end of part two.
Definitely.
And that's when he and that was a really big moment for him. Um, and like I said, and like his son slowly as the stories go, he still doesn't even know the full story of his dad. He's slowly realizing it.
He
I
knows
don't
more
even
than
think
you
I
think. His
no,
son.
he could see into the future, into people's past. He has magic, so he can see things. But I don't even know. I don't remember if his son realized that he killed his daughter. I don't think that he had a daughter before. I don't know if that was revealed or not. Um, that I can remember.
Yeah.
But he slowly started understanding his past because when Atreus looked at something with like something from the Greek mythology, he's like, what is this? He's like, oh, that was my. And then he had to tell him like, oh, that's my past
Yes,
life.
he
That was
told
my
him
world,
everything. Well,
my
not everything, but he
homeland.
told him a lot,
He
and
told him a lot, but
also.
he didn't tell him about killing off his daughter.
But the thing is
He didn't mention that.
the girl, I'll say his girlfriend, but she's
The
someone who
witch.
knows the history and she knows the future. She's a part of the Titans, so she's also helped the kid learn a lot too. And here's the thing, little pro
You know what's
tip.
gonna be crazy? You know what's gonna be crazy, bro? The Faye, right? He's with the witch now. Whether or not they admit that they're boyfriend and girlfriend, but Faye comes back into the picture. What we what we doing, bro?
So what you got to understand is this game that we're playing, it's happening while we're playing part 1 and part 2. So while Kratos is bringing her ashes to the mountain from part 1, while they're in Ragnarok, she's in this world and in probably Egypt, and like you're saying, she's helping them along the way. I don't know if you remember parts of the game where Kratos is hallucinating her. He thinks he's dreaming about it, but it's really
Yeah,
her.
there was moments when he was in his sleep. He was
Yeah, you
actually
think it
sleeping
was
and waking
asleep,
up.
but like I told you,
He was
she's in this
waking up
world.
sweating, and he's like, "Oh, we gotta go.
Yeah,
We gotta
she's
go."
in this world, guiding them, helping them, making sure they go the right path the whole time. That's what's going to be happening in this game. We're going to get a reflection back into those moments when she was there. There was multiple moments. There was one moment that I want to show you. Actually, let me see if I can find it on Twitter. It's when Kratos goes to the light beam. I don't know if you remember that part where there's a big bright beam. You remember that?
Yeah, that his son Atreus is like, "Oh, you were gone for
He was gone
freaking
for a long time.
you know, a long time," but he was like, "No, it felt like
It's
he
like a
wanted
couple
to stay there."
seconds. I was only gone a couple seconds.
Yeah, it was only gone a couple seconds, but he felt Atreus thought it was hours.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
I remember that.
so in that part, I'm gonna play it in the background for everybody to watch. Hold on, see if I can capture this. So the in that part, this is where this woman is also a part of. There it goes, right there. So what's happening is I move slow while you're in there, but for the kid, it was hours. It was like he beat a whole army. And this is a powerful part too. I started crying on this. There's a lot of sensitive topics on this game from my personal life. But he's watching his son pray, and he's dealing with his wife's death, right? And he's going through what he's going through. He's trying to do the best he can. This kid doesn't see what he's going through or know what he's really facing. And the kid gets mad at him and everything. But what's happening in this part is also an example of what's happening to Faye. She is in a realm in, 2 minutes is 5 years, right? Like, it's possible for time to be different. So she's so powerful. Imagine her trying to save them and help their path. But as she's fighting all these creatures and all the trailer that we saw, imagine her coming back to that so-called dream that you thought it was a dream when it really were her trying to make sure Kratos stays on track. She's telling him exactly what he needed to hear in that moment. She's going through all those steps. And that's the lady that you're talking about. It can be that she get jealous. I don't think they're going to put that jealousy in there. I think she's too wise and she understands too much. Oh, wait, that's not the video. But yeah, that was kind of the video, guys. But that wasn't it. Wrong video. But
I know what
yeah,
part you're talking about. But I know what part you're talking about. He's looking at that though.
But yeah, no, I was showing that's the beam, but there was a different moment in that situation. And then
I remember. I think it was the elevator scene.
And there's a trick here that I want to show. One more thing. You want to see something? Watch my stream real quick. Oh, wait. I'm not going to put the audio on, but basically these small little balls that y'all watching are how they save a soul for a Titan. And they allow them to kind of like resurrect and stuff like that. The mother's was empty. They don't know why. There was a big mystery on why hers were empty. It was like, oh, your mom's not coming back. She's really gone. And the thing is, this lady's been preparing.
I forgot about that. I forgot about that scene. That whole.
Bro, I got like 100 clips of stuff that I can go through right now.
You're out with that. I forgot about that ball.
But this thing is the best thing that this tells you is the mother was dying. She was sick. Nobody knows what was her illness. She was preparing to die. He paved the way for them to be able to go up into the mountain. He made sure that Kratos chopped the tree so that Baldur can come down and fight him, so that they could start Ragnarok. She helped start Ragnarok. She got the ball rolling. The mask that they get later is a vital piece of the pie and the storyline. And when you see her in this game, she has a piece of that mask in her arm. Let's see if I can skip to the right part. So as she looks at her arm when she gets up, she's looking at her hand. She smacked the hand out of her son's possession for a second. Trying to protect him. And so this game is parallel happening while Ragnarok is at all that stuff. So it's a big reveal of all the back end stuff that's happening. On top of that, being able to go to all the pantheons. If people don't know what a pantheon is, that means Egyptian mythology, Mongolian, Greek. She's gonna be able to tap into all those.
No, it's crazy. I don't remember her him that getting smacked out of his hand.
I could find it. I might have the clip.
It. So much in these games, bro. I be forgetting the little small stuff.
I have the clip. I have a couple clips that I've been saving, trying to make my little videos. I just be making them and don't publishing them sometimes. But let's see. You want to see some stuff? Let's see. I'll show you.
Like I said, man, they did a good job with choosing her because it makes it's gonna make everything's gonna make so much more sense, and it's gonna answer a lot of unknowns for a lot of people. And it's gonna make everything. It's gonna make you want to go back and play the other games to fit all the pieces back together and be like, "Oh, okay, that's crazy. Now I get it." When is this game? This game doesn't even have a due date. So what's come out next year? I'm assuming it doesn't have a due date.
They don't have a date yet. No.
But it shows off like a good amount, so I'm thinking they're pretty like far along.
20 minutes of gameplay, yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking they might be almost done. This game will probably release like April, May next year. I have to guess.
Let me just show you this if you want to see something. But all right, so I don't have that clip just yet, but we'll be fine. I'll put all this on there. Let's see. So this is him with the mask. So guess what, Roland? Odin in Ragnarok kept saying, I wonder what happens to the gods when they die.
Oh, you're talking about that mask that he was fighting the whole time in part two. I got it now.
Okay.
That
So
he
Odin,
wanted.
listen,
I got
Odin,
it.
the most powerful, Odin is like Zeus in this world, in the Norse mythology. And Odin was trying to figure out what was happening what happens to gods when they die, he said. And what happens? Where did he go? What happens? Because he knew Ragnarok was gonna happen. He actually helped Ragnarok happen. He wanted to control it, so he let the wolves go and he helped start it. Even though he's the one that was gonna die. He knew he was gonna die and there was no way to stop it. But he started helping Atreus and letting Atreus steal from him multiple times and do a bunch of stuff in the game.
He wanted to know where he wanted to know where he was gonna go.
Because you know that he's getting the answers. He's helping him find answers because that mask was telling him a lot of secrets. He found out stuff from it. And then this is the one that's in control of it, which is Loki. That's why I told you he's the best one if they made a game for him. Because he's powerful enough from Kratos and from his mother. And so when he gets the mask, check this out. Right here on the mask has 3 different encryptions. One of them is Greek. I'm sorry, Mongolian. Another one is Egyptian.
What you're seeing
on the mask? It's on my stream. So
yeah, it's paused though.
No, the mask is showing right now. It's just a picture.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
But that picture on the mask is different languages from Egyptian language, Mongolian. We see the Mongolian and the Egyptian god in the new game. And then in these portraits, guess what? Egyptian, Japanese, Norse, Celtic, Aztec, and Greeks are all represented. Are you seeing?
Yeah.
It's going to delay, but so all the signs are there, and we already got confirmation of a bunch of these that are already appearing from this new trailer. And this lady had a piece of that mask, which that's magic. Magic returns to this so-called afterlife, where it comes from. The origins is that all magic returns here. It's called every when. Can you make sense of what that means?
No.
Everyone?
Oh, everyone, yeah.
Every single when. What does that mean?
You got me beat, bro. Everyone?
Yeah.
All the gods?
Huh?
From all the gods from all the mythologies?
When?
The only thing I can think of.
Yeah, I'm sure that's right too, but when? Word when also. Every single when. Like, when is a date? When is a time? When is a period? But she has that she's probably going to have that capability long term. We'll see. But yeah, it's going to be a crazy game, basically. I'm deep in it already. I'm deep in the lore. I got like too many videos and nobody cares about it, but I do. Gonna be fire. And also the gameplay. I know you like the originals, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would you prefer the original combat or the new one?
I like the new one.
Well, the original one.
The original is straight, but no, I like the new combat.
The original one, she double jumps, which is something you can't do in the new ones, and she's juggling people in the air like Kratos did in this game. And they're doing a remake to the trilogy, the originals. So whatever combat we get here, I think is gonna be in the trilogy. What I'm saying. Anyways, I'm mad hype about this one.
There goes Mongolian right there.
Yeah.
Mongolian trilogy.
They can make a Egyptian one with this lady here, or with him. Who sent them there is the question. Was it Kratos in the future? Are you hearing what I'm saying? Every when means every time period, all in once. Does that make sense? That's how I feel that wording. So his wife is fighting every person he's ever beaten.
She's fighting his demons. That's not every person he's ever beaten. Oh, I see what you're saying. I got you. I get you.
The future games, they're gonna come out with an Egyptian with Kratos killing off this lady. And we're gonna fight Zeus in here. We're gonna fight freaking Ares. We're gonna fight, Athena. All those old gods.
That doesn't make any sense.
That's exactly my point. Every when, meaning every now and every past and every future. When is now? When is the future? When is the past? In this place, it's every when. Why would they name it everyone? This is the biggest question I got. It's not an afterlife. It's not Valhalla. You've seen Valhalla, the game that's supposed to be like a heaven. It's like the heaven for Norse mythology. Then they didn't call it that. They called it every when. It's all about magic. And this lady's able to help Kratos in the 1 and 2, game 1 and 2. How? If this is parallel to when all that is happening, she can be in every when and every now, every where, every when, every how. Does that make sense? That's what I'm thinking. If I was to write the story, I'm going to make her impact.
Because it's internal.
Yeah. And all these bosses are bosses he either killed before or he's going to kill in the future. And they got sent to every when. And if you didn't know, this is a pro tip. You probably don't remember this at all. Athena, she sacrificed for the greater good, right? Supposedly. She thought she was doing the right thing. And she went to a higher plane of existence. Do you remember that? That she would always come back? You don't remember that?
Athena.
It's a long time ago. But she would always come back, talk to Kratos, try to help him, but she also hated him.
Oh, yeah.
Athena.
Yep.
So she went to a higher plane of existence beyond.
Yeah, the one that used to always come down and help him with the sword and shit.
Yeah, but she's also evil. She hates him. He ruined everything. Now I think she's in here as well. And they're trying to control the gods. So even Athena is going to be a part of this. I don't know if she's going to be good or bad helping Faye. It's a whole mix up with these gods that are trying to imprison people versus Athena trying to probably be good and let everybody be free. It's a lot of possibilities. But that's how I think the Greek gods are going to end up in this story. And the Greek gods might be good guys in this, because you got Egypt and Mongolia working together. Imagine Zeus trying to help Kratos' wife. What if she frees Zeus? Are you following where I'm going?
Yeah.
I'm psychotic like that. I'm coming up with my own story.
There's a lot of answers to uncover, bro.
Yeah.
This reminds me of you with the Metal Gear, Phantom Pain. All those articles you wrote.
Oh yeah. It's the same thing. I mean, I could go crazy with this. Like I said, there's a lot to it. Because you got to remember, the way God of War, the original, it also was deep. Even though people think it's like Kratos is angry, Kratos is there. It's like, sure, but there's so many metaphors and stuff that's happening behind the scenes. He becomes the God of War by trying to kill the God of War, right? Like, even that was crazy because you become what? Just remember, you just finished Saros. That was the God of War moment. Think about it. Do you think you connect that?
Yeah, you become what you hated.
Exactly. So Kratos became what he hated. What was it, in part 2? Or 3? I think it was part 2.
Not part 3.
The start of part 2, he was already the God of War because he killed off.
I think it was part. It was when he jumps off the thing, he becomes the God of War. That was part
2.
It's not part 1. It was part 2. Yeah, I think it's part 2.
Yeah. Yeah. So those type of things. There's a lot of layers to all that. If I made a remake, this is what I'll do. I'll make part 3 where this lady doing all the magical. He becomes the higher being above all. She becomes so powerful. It's crazy. She never comes back to life, but she helps Kratos forever. And then Kratos has to relive his past. And that's where the remakes come in. But now he knows. And so it's a different Kratos. Would you play that remake?
I wouldn't redo. Are you talking about going back to the?
I'm gonna remake all 3 of the main games, but this time Kratos knows about how it all turned out, and combat system is gonna be new, like similar to what it was, but new, updated, new graphics, new all that. But the storylines change because now he knows what happens, how it affects everything, and how he should be moving different. And so the storyline will change a bit. Not a lot, because you're still going to fight all these gods, and it might turn out the same in some ways, but we're going to tweak it because he's reliving that. Because he's in every win. I keep telling you about every win because in my head at Word, they didn't explain this. I'm making this part up. You think about every win. If I told you I'm at every win. Where are you? I'm at every win. Me is like I'm at every time at all times. They said that
intentionally.
Huh?
They said they put that in there intentionally.
That's the name of this place. It's not called heaven. It's not called Valhalla. It's not called afterlife. It is called every win. And so I've been busting my brain of like, what could that even mean? Why would they name it that? And so this Lady Faye is going to be in every win, showing up different time periods. As if she can be, I don't know if you ever seen the Watchmen movie?
No.
You never seen that? That's a good movie. So Mr. Manhattan, you know who that is?
No.
He's like a god, right? And he's dating this girl. He ends up turning into a god, but he's so powerful, he can be at like 20 places at once. He can be in the past, the present, the future. He can be at all places. And he's on a date. Imagine you're with your girlfriend. This happens to you. And you zone out. Your brain zones out, right? You do this in real life, by the way. You're Mr. Manhattan. You zone out. But you're not just zoning out. You're going into the future or the past and you're fixing something or you're saving the world somewhere while you're on your date. And so your wife is going to get sick. Why you're not paying attention to me? Am I right? You're in every win at the same time. And that's what I think could happen to this lady. I think in the end, I would make it so that she's at every win. She becomes a guide for her husband and her son for the rest of the series. He becomes that powerful that she's capable to be in every win. That's where my head went with the story. But we'll see.
No, I'm curious to see how this shit turns out. To be honest, like I said, I'm excited about this one. Glad they went with her, bro. Just put it that way.
You hating? The kid would have been even better.
No.
He can go to the past or the future. He can travel to different dimensions. He's doing all types of...
I feel like they already gave so much for him. I feel like it's not gonna answer any more questions.
He would have figured out everything that happened to his mom, everything that happened to Kratos, the future. He would have traveled all over. He could have seen all of this and been a part of it. Imagine you're traveling in an open world and then you teleport in through this portal. You go to help your mom in here, where we're watching in the background. We're fighting these gods. You go in there, you help her. And then you go to Kratos when he's in Egypt, fighting off those gods. And then you helping him. That would be a dope-ass son game. Trying to find his parents. He wants to just be loved. I don't know. That's what I thought when I was playing Ragnarok. I'm like, you know what? This kid's game could be crazy. Anyway, don't get me started with this game, dog. We'll be here all night.
Yeah, I'm watching the trailer. I didn't get to really like fully full-blown watch it.
The gameplay's fire, bro.
A bunch of pieces. No, I'm saying yeah, it looks good.
The gameplay's gonna be fire. That's not a problem.
But I said, like, gameplay's part of it. Like you got to add a good story to it. Yeah, this is gonna be one of them ones.
Yeah, everything I said crazy is crazy. It's out of this world, and it's not gonna happen. By the way, most of it. But a lot of the stuff is connected in the way I'm saying, where there are some truths to the pieces of what I'm saying. So we'll see how that all plays out. But it's gonna be fun. This is one of the few games where the lore, I'm deep in this with, like, die hard. Yeah, no. We'll see. Who made Kratos' axe? I'm gonna give you a thing. Who made Kratos' axe?
It's one of those little guys, bro.
His wife did. The little guy made it for his wife, and she beat Thor with it. She didn't know. She's badass. Telling you, my friend. Anyway.
No, I'm looking at the trailer right now. She's getting her ass whooped.
Nah, she was kicking ass. It was a two-way street.
She was. I'm saying it's crazy how she can take an ass whooping.
Oh, definitely. That's what I'm saying to you, dude. This is like I told you, she's Kratos' wife. Of course, she's gonna be badass, but pretty next level.
Kratos not stupid. He's probably like, yo, I can't get her bad, bro.
Definitely, she teached him a lot. If you ever played part 1 and 2, you'll know she was teaching him a lot, and she was a really good guy for him. And actually, I feel like she's more wiser and stronger than him. From part 1 and 2, it was clear, like, wow, like this lady's teached him a lot.
He says it. He acknowledges it a lot throughout the whole thing.
Yep.
That's why he feels lost without her.
Mm-hmm.
He's always asking for guidance. Feels lost half the time. He's reminiscing, like looking at, asking her for guidance in the spirit.
Yeah,
not
for sure.
knowing what he's doing, like just walking in faith,
Yep.
But it happens a lot throughout the story.
Oh, definitely.
Where he's second guessing.
Dude, I'm replaying this. I don't want to replay it yet, but at some point this year, there's no games.
I am gonna replay. I'm gonna replay both of them.
I'm playing
I'm still
both.
gonna platinum. I still haven't platinum the second one. I'm gonna platinum it. And then I'm gonna do the new Games Plus. I'm gonna do New Games Plus for both.
Trash. You know what I remember? I remember playing it and you asking me about the platinum. I remember that you made me look at it, and I remember seeing like collect 50 books. I'm like, go to hell, bro. Like, and the funny thing is that I always hate it when it's a book, because I'm like, you know what? Y'all going to hell for this, bro. Like, yo.
They got that with James Bond. They got collect the postcards, collect all these stuff.
James Bond, what books do they got?
Not books, postcards.
Postcards, yeah. But then you know what's crazy? You can see them when you go to the tactical. You went to the tactical yet?
No, because I think no, I haven't went there. I'm gonna wait till the end.
You should know. You should go now, because it's gonna teach you a lot of mechanics that you don't know. There's mechanics the game doesn't tell you about, and if you go in there, it'll show you. It's only like 2 things that they force you to do right away when you first go in there. 2 lessons, but it was the best things in the game. You do those, and then you apply the rest of it. But now all that stuff is in the attack location. Or everything you collect is physically there. So that's fire. It makes it like, oh wow, this is my stuff. Destiny Division does that. When you get all your weapons and all that stuff, it shows up on the training room and all that. Games like that, I could deal with that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that Ragnarok game, dude. I had a 98%, and you made me look at it. I didn't even know I was that high, and they were like, collect some books. I'm like, y'all go to hell. Y'all go to hell. And I never picked up the books. And it was only like 50 of them or something.
Yeah, but
Not that it was a big deal.
I think you unlock like a chess piece or something.
What?
I think you unlock some type of piece, like gear piece.
It's actually pretty easy. I actually remember where I looked at the map, and it shows you on the map which location. Like if you're missing some in this location, it'll say, oh, you got 18 of them here, you're missing 2. And so it's helpful. It's not bad. Like it's reasonable, you know what I mean?
You
not
think
like
that's
I gotta
hard,
go through the
bro?
whole story to figure it out.
When I was doing the platinum for the first game, bro, that area where you have to run through because you go dive, you're in it for too long, the gas, bro, that shit was a bitch, bro, to do.
You talking about the challenge room?
The challenge room, yeah.
Yeah. For me, bro, part 2, I had to call in for backup. I had a female who's an expert at that game carry me. Part 2 is a pain for the.
Oh, give me God of War. Yeah, that's no joke.
The Valkyries.
You're better off playing it all the way through, and then going in and doing God.
No, that's what I did. But I'm saying the Valkyries, I couldn't beat them because I didn't know any strategies or anything. And then my homegirl, basically.
The Valkyries are no joke. And no, don't get it twisted, because part 2 has those guys. What the hell they call them? They're not Valkyries. Eventually, you fight a Valkyrie.
Yeah, at the end, the big boss.
But they're these little challenge things that you gotta do.
I forget the name of them. Yeah, but they're on the floor. They come out from the floor.
Yeah, they come out from the floor. Yo, bro, those shits are no joke. There's some that have 2 at a time.
Yeah, I remember. I was running around the rooms, hiding, cheesing.
Yeah, that's just no joke, bro.
I usually don't cheese on that stuff, but I was cheesing. You gotta cheese a little bit.
No, there's some that are not easy, dude. Like there was one that you can't kill one without killing the other. Like you have to kill them kind of both at the same time. You gotta get them both at low life, and then you gotta take them out and take the other one out quick, because if not, the other one comes back.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I remember that too.
I was just like,
it was like in the little room.
They're not in rooms. They're in. They're outside and like
No, one of them was in a room.
Areas.
It was one that was in a room that had me trapped in that sucker. It was crazy. Yeah, I remember
crazy.
Yeah, but I feel like it's a reasonable difficulty. It's not like it's just like learn to parry, learn to block, learn to keep, the distance, dodge. These are all your abilities, and you'll beat it.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna try to beat the New Games Plus and give me God of War. Cause I already beat the platinum, the one. I'm gonna platinum the second one, and then I'm just gonna wait when that new one comes out. I'm going.
I'm just going for the story, man. Like you be wasting your time with the platinums. I want to go and experience it again and go through the whole thing so that I'm ready mentally, like refreshed.
No, but there's a reason why you do it. I'm gonna give you an example, right? Right now, you can beat the game without really having to face the Valkyries. But it's such a deep story.
Yeah, but what's the point?
To beating the Valkyries.
Valkyries are amazing.
And understanding that. That's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is that you don't have to do it. Like you can just beat the game without having.
You don't have to beat the game either if you don't want to.
So it's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna beat the game, but I'm not gonna beat the Valkyries. Like, bro, that's part of it. Like right now, I platinum the Spider-Man games. There's a lot of stuff that when you're beating a lot of the stuff in the level,
yeah,
you're gonna get like different cutscenes, different lore that all tie into the game.
I liked, was it part 1 or part 2, where that guy came out at the end? Taskmaster, I think.
That was in part 1. Yeah.
That was cool. I played it for me. I didn't play the platinum at all in both those games. And I platinumed one of them. I don't remember which one, but it was not because of the platinum. I couldn't care less about what you're talking about. It's trash. What I cared about was I was having fun. I think I platinumed it when I did, what's the name of that guy that does like illusions? Part 2, I think it was. He was in the movie, Jake Gyllenhaal.
Yeah, you're talking about the hell is that called? The mystery guy.
Yeah, Mysterio. So
yeah.
I think I got the platinum just by going to all of his levels, but I wasn't doing it for no platinum. I was literally just like, yo, this is fire. I gotta go over there. And all the other stuff I did organically. Something like that happened for that Spider-Man game. The only reason I even got a platinum on that, I would have cared less about what you're saying, where it's like, oh, because for me, I do look for that stuff, the challenges, and like if somebody tells me, yo, there's a boss over here, a secret challenge or a secret
like
over
I said,
here.
there's a cutscene that you'll never get.
I got it.
If you don't
wait,
play,
don't say. The spoiler. The multiverse cutscene on like a pizza shop somewhere. Was that the one?
No, I got that. I know what you're talking about, the multiverse. No, I'm talking about
Hold on. Let me think. What else? I don't remember what else. That's such a while ago.
The Yuri challenges. You fight.
What do you do with that?
When you fight all the Yuri challenges, you get a cutscene.
Well, yeah, that's just like something to do. The Yuri, what is that?
No,
I don't remember that.
It's not something to do.
The lady. That's the lady, right?
Yes, the girl.
Yeah, I did that, but I did it for the story and for like.
You say you don't have to
the
do
challenge,
it though, but they do.
Yeah, but I look at trees.
At the end.
I look at trees. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I prefer to look at a tree than look at a platinum list.
Okay.
I prefer not to feel like I'm doing a chore in a video game and look at a tree because I feel like it. It looks nice, the lighting or whatever stupid thing. Then to go on the list and feel like
there's a lot of there's different kinds. There's one that's like there's story mode trophies. There's beat up trophies. There's some that lead to like the actual like give you actual story stuff.
Wait, I want to show you something. I'm going to the Division right now. Do you have the Division? You don't need it. You could just watch my stream if you wanted it.
Yeah, I'm watching it.
I'm gonna show my viewers and tell them what I'm trying to tell you.
I don't think I got it.
But by the way, everybody, Cloudy keeps on bringing up platinums, and I tell him I don't even want to hear about it. He always brings it up just because I keep saying I don't want to hear about it. I got to the point where in my life where I don't allow his trolling to affect me anymore. So whatever, I'll entertain it. I've gotten to a higher place in life now where I just like, you know what, he can be on his nonsense.
You can do whatever you feel like you enjoy.
And so
I actually don't mind it.
He made it sound like I gotta get trophies, and he would always try to make it like a reverse psychology. Yo, you don't got a trophy? And I'm like, nigga, who cares? Like, ain't nobody give a damn. Like, I literally, the least thing I cared about is the trophy. So he would always antagonize that, and he brings it up, and he's been bringing it up a lot this year specifically. That being said, I entertain it, as y'all can tell. And I explained to him my perspective. I'm going to show y'all my perspective instead of explaining it to you, which will give you a better understanding on why I feel how I feel. I play a lot of games, like he says, I stare at trees in open world games. It's like, what are you doing? And he has every right to feel that way, but I get to enjoy the art. It's art for me. So if you see me looking around, it's like, wow, that's beautiful water, reflection of the light or something silly that you might think I'm just looking at a tree. Reality, I'm embracing the artwork that's in front of me that's beautiful. That being said, games like The Division, for example, have amazing systems. And I have thousands of hours on this game. I probably could platinum this game. But one day I thought about you, Cloudy. I went into the game and I was just doing my normal stuff. There's so much to do in this game, right? Like, I can go right here to this season thing. I got all these challenges, but they give me buffs and they give me season pass and rewards and a bunch of stuff. They give me exotic caches, which gives me weapons and gear. They give me journey build caches, which also give me more stuff. There's a lot of stuff in here, right? And that's endless amounts of things in this game. But the one that really made me think about him the other day, this was a couple weeks ago, he was mentioning platinums, was this thing called Manhunt, okay? And I just want to show you guys. So the way this works is every single week for like 9 weeks in a row, it'll pop up a new scouting mission. It's called Manhunt, but scouting week 1, and it'll be just crazy objectives, and they won't tell you exactly what it is, but it's like a mystery and you got to solve the problem. So it's like, okay, we need to secure beachhead in Federal Trade. So the Federal Trade Center trade area, I head over there. I'm gonna get an exotic component. I'm gonna get SHD. I'm gonna get XP. I'm getting all this stuff each time I do each of these, right? And then when I do this one, even more stuff. I'm not gonna go through the list of all the cool stuff you get, but you get a lot of stuff. And I finish these, and I only need to do 3 of them, 3 weeks, the specific high value target weeks, right? When I do all 3 on the 9th week, I'm capable of going to the final boss and fighting and whatever mission is going to be that week. The mission becomes modified and they change everything. Like you got to like shoot some specific devices in order to stop the immunity on the truck, and you got to destroy the truck, and the whole mission kind of changes in a lot of different ways. They put out hunters against you, and the hunters come out and they play like players. They're healing themselves, and it's pretty crazy. They just change it up, and then they give you an exotic weapon that's never been in the game. Basically, the only way to get it is through this mission, this difficulty, which is the hardest difficulty, master difficulty. This weapon this week, well, this is last week. It's called Whiplash. Right. And it's amazing, and it's all in-world, in-game challenges that I'm just doing when I turn the game on, and I turn it on. This week comes up, and I'm like, oh, let me go do these 3 challenges. One of them was a control point, very easy. Destroy Warhound at some park, take out this guy, you know, all this stuff. And then to get that final reward after the final week, super satisfying. Like, yeah, we did it, amazing. Amazing. And I have a great time in game. I'm just in there having a blast, getting actual in-game rewards during the process. I'm going to show y'all something. There is a list of these, of different bosses. They give you different abilities, special weapons that you can't get anywhere else, like really cool stuff in here that you can do and feel satisfied and not look at a tree. Claudia, you follow me so far?
Yeah.
That's exactly the idea of a trophy in some ways, of like, oh, let me do this list. But it's a rewarding and satisfying experience plus in-game reward in that way. That makes it very fun. Claudia's not wrong for what he's saying, and a lot of people love this trophies, blah, blah, blah. It's fine. I just don't feel like if I'm not getting in-game incentives in some kind of way, I'm gonna find my fun. Like he's trying to say, like, oh, you could do that in the world. I can, you know, but I could also just open the world up, and they're like, oh, they have this side mission over here, and I do it because it's a cool little new mission, just like a new content that's in the game. I'll try it, and little did I know I did a trophy. But really, I want to try this mission because they're giving me chess pieces and some extra stuff from my backpack. And the gloves, look, I get a glove targeted loot. That feels like it's like organic. It's for me. It's like natural. I'm in the flow of the game. And I just love that. I try to explain it to him. That's why like I care less about the trophies. Because I've seen all the trophies in 20 years that they've been out. Does that make sense? I wanted to say my point to you.
I said I don't have to do it. I'm not. It's not for everybody. It's whatever you enjoy. I'm not saying that every game I'm gonna play, I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna plan them. But if I really enjoy it, I think it's really well done. I'm like, yeah, why not?
Look at this.
I'm having such a good time with it. Might as well.
Yeah. I'm at 91% on the division. I never tried to look at this actually. It's my first time. Missing 5, 6 trophies. Or 4 trophies. Or 5. Yeah, 5.
Very stupid stuff too.
Yeah. Yeah. Shoot someone in the leg with a bow and arrow. Hijack somebody's item in extraction. Complete a bounty per each safe house. Yeah, it's simple stuff. But I had the time of my life with this game, and this is not even my main account. I used to play on 2 different accounts for this game. It's a newer account. This is my Mad Gamer. I got 1,000 hours, and it's one of my greatest games ever. Cloudy, can you platinum this game?
No.
I will help you platinum.
I actually can. I'm not far.
I will help you platinum this game.
I can platinum it. It's not hard. I'm literally like only have like a couple trophies. I'll tell you what I got on I'm missing. It's really not a lot.
I'll take you through the weeds of this game because I play this game. I just enjoy playing it. Right now, for example, guys, there's this thing over here. Forget about the trophies. I go right here. Every day this changes. This is the best gear in the game, guaranteed. You're getting everything Cloudy got on. The moment he gets one of these pieces, it's 30 times better.
Unlock every trophy. Okay, that's good. Finish all missions on hard difficulty or above. I remember I was going through that with you one time, and I didn't get to finish it. But yeah.
Yeah, you never finished the story, did you?
We did. We were going through all the hard missions, and I was short like a couple. And then respond to a call for help and revive the agent. Collect any suit of cards in the open world. Help friendlies and resource gathering. Eliminate a rogue agent in the dark zone. Kill one enemy with each of the signature weapons. Should be easy.
Signature weapons just like holding the triangle button.
And
switch
shoot 10
to
enemies in the leg with a crossbow.
Yeah, that's a signature weapon.
Weapon.
That's all. A lot of that stuff is easy.
One hidden trophy and then hijack and extraction.
Dark Zone.
Occupied Dark Zone.
Well, next week the Dark Zone's coming out. There's a new thing in the Dark Zone. It's going to be PvE only. So for everybody watching, you see these maps.
It's not hard. Like there's something right there.
Yeah.
Oh wait a minute, no, I lied.
But yeah, so there's gonna be a Dark Zone now that's only PvE, guys.
Oh no,
so
no, that is.
If you ever wanted to go to PvE, now's the time. One of the greatest games I ever played, right here. It's still good content. Next week, the new content's coming out. I'll be playing it in 2 weeks, in a week and a half, hopefully. Everything's... Oh, shit. Oh, shoot. Lottie, you gotta try this out. This is called Escalations, and it's... You're at level 0. The gear you have is level 0. This gear is 30 times better. It gives you the crazy... You've never done this.
Yeah, we did.
You've never done this.
Bro, we went into a world where we can grind, we can fight for anything that we really wanted.
That's not it though. We went into the countdown, which was just for you to farm for some gear. But that's low level gear. That's regular gear. This is the newest premium gear. That's like the maxed out gear, crazy. Like I'm telling you, dude, like it makes you 30 times stronger. Not one time, 30. Like I'll explain it like this. So the gear piece I have on has, where is it? I know. Oh, there it goes. 30% extra armor just because it's this purple color. This is a special gear. It's called Prototype. So on top of the gear you have on doesn't have 30% extra armor. So if we go in there, you grind this for 2 hours, you got a full kit, you'll be like unstoppable, unbelievable. It's a new system. Every day they switch the gear of the specific kind of gear, but it's always going to be Prototype, which means the highest end gear. And people been going here like tomorrow it's going to change what targeted loot. It's going to be rifles tomorrow, book bags, and so people just go in here and grind this all day. Come out with crazy gear, like above and beyond what everything that was in the game already. the new grind. Yeah, man, there's a lot of content, bro, on this game, dude.
No, I know. Trust me, the game's been out over 10 years and the people are still playing it.
It's 7.5, almost 8.
They're still, well, close enough. They supported it.
Yeah, it's crazy. Next week, in 2 weeks, they're gonna do a Dark Zone remake, balancing all the weapons so people won't be too crazy in there and everybody's even. And then making 3 Dark Zone. One is PvE for people like you. Then there's PvE balance, which is like low, like everybody's low level, like same fighting if you fight someone. Then there's my area where it's like if you got a crazy setup, you go in there, you can one-shot people or whatever. So they give it a full balance change. And the PvE zone is like a new mode where it's toxin in there and there's a whole bunch of stuff going on. Like it's interesting. It's a whole different, on top of more content. You miss out on a lot. There's a lot of content in here, dog. I feel like you haven't played half of this game.
What do you mean, bro? I beat the game more than once.
I don't think you beat the game.
The actual game? Yeah, I have.
The story?
Yeah.
I don't think you did.
Bro, I did. I beat the whole thing more than once.
Did you?
Yeah. And
Did
then
you
we
play
just
the
started
raids?
going into random. The raids? I didn't play much of the raids. I played a couple with you. That was it.
I don't think you played the raids.
I barely touched the raids.
Raids are extreme. Yeah, the raids are fire. Did you ever play Destiny raids?
Yep.
You played Destiny raids?
Yeah, we did a raid one time with your sister. She was hooked.
Oh yeah, she was a beast on that game. My sister was addicted more than me and you, dude.
Yeah, she was.
On Destiny?
She was hooked.
Yeah. You know what it is? That was like her first real like hardcore. We went all in on that.
Oh, she enjoyed it. She liked it.
Destiny definitely was one of the greatest at that time. And then this game came out right after, 2 years later. But no, wait.
It wasn't 2 years, it was like a year.
Yeah. Part 1 came out. Because Destiny 2 came out in 9 years ago. Damn, that was a long time ago. Damn, bro. But yo, this game right here is fire, bro. Like I told you, if you like all that checkmark stuff, go over here to the manhunt. You can get the best gear and the best item, and then you have to finish the toughest mission in the game, basically. They have modifiers that put all the stuff in there. It's fire. But you fought hunters before, right?
Yeah. They're not
Okay.
easy, they're tough.
Yeah, those guys are crazy. There's new ones too. A lot of new ones. The Brooklyn DLC, there's 9 of them in there. Me and you didn't even do one the last time we played. You played Brooklyn with me real quick, but you never did all the content.
Yeah, we played Brooklyn. I think we had like 1 or 2 days. We touched it.
Yeah. I'm gonna go one day and just dedicate a stream called Platinuming My Games. And I'm gonna be at 98% on most of them. And then it's gonna be like, all you gotta do is like, look, for example, I'll just go to marathon. I got 1 trophy to do. I could have done that last season. I was at like 90 something, level 90. Oh man, I should have done it. See? Trash. All right, let's check your boy out right here. You want to platinum this one? Use a gadget to escape a conflict. Yeah. 007. License to spy. Collect postcards. Oh hell no, I'm out of here.
Look at them collecting stuff. They have collector ones.
Hey man, it's good to hear from you, man. Been playing phone tag, dog.
Yeah, I know. We gotta catch up.
Holla at me, holla at me. Don't holla at me during the Knicks game, bro. You wildin'. That's what you did yesterday.
No, I didn't. I called you before the next game.
Oh, same thing.
Same thing.
Same thing. I think I'm done for the night, man. All this talking, I didn't even get to play none.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to church in the morning.
Everybody play the division. Don't platinum games. Be like me.
Bueno. No está bien, loco. We'll talk mañana.
All right, man. Take care of yourself, dog. Right. I haven't talked to Claudia in a little while, actually. Good to hear from him. No. Sheesh. On and off. I think we text a little bit and then we try to call each other. Sometimes it be like that. But yeah. But yeah, that conversation about platinums, I'm not shooting at him. I just joke with him about it extra because he's always been extremely like on top of me about it. And I'm like, dude, what the hell? I won't even think about a platinum. And I'm just enjoying the game, 1,000 hours in, looking at trees. I'll be like, God, the lighting is fire. And then he comes into the chat. He's probably there right now. Yo, man, what's the platinum? You got the platinum yet? I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? Ain't nobody give a damn, Smokey. I'm looking at this tree right now, bro. Let me tree aura farm. Feel me? No, I'm trying to aura farm. But yeah. Yeah, I just got a different mindset. I kind of like a naturalist, guys. I just be vibing. I really tripping on trees. I mean, tripping on platinums. But it's also cool, you know? I think it'll be... When I play Metal Gear, I'll give y'all an example. Metal Gear is for real. Like, you gotta do... Let's see. That's a Metal Gear game. Let's check this one out. I have not done the platinum on this at all. But there's things like beat the game in 5 hours. Like this right here. To get Foxhound, I think the premise is under 5 hours. You have to beat the game in under 5 hours and get spotted. A whole bunch of stuff. You know, like it's very, very extreme. Which is more like, oh, that's a cool challenge. Play the game non-lethal. Don't get caught naturally. That's my favorite way to play Metal Gear. But then they add in extra stuff. They're like, yo, do this, and you know, clear the game without killing anyone, right? So for example, very cool, Peace Walker. Love that. So for me, those are fun. But then it's like achieve 100% of your food collection. And that probably so fun. There's like one where like pick up every single whatever collectible, 100 of them, and you're like, what? Nah, bro, I'm all set. 64. So these right here, for example, I gotta go around, it was cool the first time I did it, but we ain't doing that again on this remake. Well, actually, I probably should, but I didn't have no guides. I didn't have nothing at that time in the 1990s or 2000, whatever it was, 2004. I remember my son was on my lap. I was playing this, and it's like, bro, you gotta go through every level to find them. It's tough. Good times, good times. Hopefully y'all enjoyed today's stream. Went a little longer than I wanted, only because Cloudy was here. I would have shut this thing down 4 hours ago. I was lying, 3 hours ago. I just wanted to kick it in chat first. Ended up staying, so it was good. Good. We'll come back tomorrow. I got some plans, but if I'm able to just jump on, I'm gonna jump on and kick it. Monday, I was thinking of streaming the next game and just kind of kicking it with the chat. The thing is, if I'm home, I ain't streaming it. I am gonna stream it. I mean, it's just weird to just be home and then screaming at the TV while my camera's watching me. We probably won't be doing that. You got to keep it offline. But I also probably just go hang out with a friend and watch the game and scream at the TV the whole time. I have a lot of fun when I watch these games. I'm super loud. I don't like that. My neighbors, God bless them, I hope they forgive me. I'm very loud when I'm watching this game. Yeah, whoa! I don't even like it when the other team scores. As long as it's like, you know, a good game, cool. I think Wimby's gonna have a monster game. He's not gonna win, but have a good game. You know? And those are the learning curves. He'll score 40, 50, but he ain't gonna win. And he's gonna be mad. And he's gonna be like, yep. But we'll see. But I appreciate